Morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on where you are in the world right now. This is Nate. You can also call me Nathan, but please never call me Nathaniel. And the name of the day is Koala Dala. Yeah, we're gonna do another Monster Train daily show, a little bit extended daily show. So we'll go for at least an extra hour. And the plan is we're gonna do an in-depth decision-making daily challenge, kind of a daily challenge over-explained, talking through all the different decision making that I do as I go through daily challenges. I mean, I do it a little bit anyway when I'm playing on when I'm doing on stream, but I thought I'd go even more in depth and talk about what kind of things I look forward around, like how to build toward. Yeah, I mean, very similar to the guide that I put together, but just kind of in a live example. And then, yeah, coming at 25. We're back at 0. We got super wrecked on our last 2 runs. We're going to try to build it back up again and see if we can start a good win streak going. And official rule of the day, as I am trying to continue to be more consistent and think through a little bit earlier, no restarts unless it's literally the first turn, first play. So that also includes daily challenge today, because the last couple daily challenges I've been doing restarts on Seraphites. So we're going to avoid that. We'll take what score we get, and we'll try to play things a little bit slower, more methodical, and see if we can't pull out a good score without having to do any restarts. So what do we have today? Very interesting. Scores in the high 50s with not awful times. So that means there's definitely early kills onto Seraph possible. A lot of high 48s or 47, 48s. That also means early kills onto Seraph. So how do I think we got there? Well, we have Umbra Hellhorn. Given the times, I don't think that it's infinite combos. Maybe there's some minor ones, but I would guess it's probably not due to, I mean, again, due to the times. What's interesting is that somehow they managed it with getting the friendly units get dazed too. Very, very interesting. That means it's either via spells, killing off the first units without taking damage, or maybe you get Vapor Funnel as the first artifact. Somehow we're not getting hit by units, and I have to imagine that's due to like some kind of Vapor Funnel. It's quite difficult to get first floor kills if you have Starry Suffering. The other alternative is that maybe you start with Cave In, and you can play them up in the top floor, but then cave everything down. We'll see. Dante's Comedy is really interesting because you then start with the 3 Dante's Candles, making your draws kind of muddy with these blights. But then, yeah, then Dante, you start from the beginning, and he's a pretty good unit. Certainly a priority target for unit upgrades. I am not even showing the daily challenge. Here, let's switch over. Then you can actually see what I'm seeing. Yeah, so I think the trick now will be making sure that we have a way of killing units very early. Well, let's see what we have. Let's jump into it. We'll see what artifact we get. As I said, I think it's got to be you have a Vapor Funnel early, or else you're going to get wrecked by early units. What do we get for spells? Ember Forge, so a lot of potential Ember at the very beginning. I guess the Imps could be helping a lot with the early getting dazed, and then Mind Collapses. So it's interesting. A lot of Ember possibilities here. A lot of Rage. Gorging could be weird, but there's also this like kind of weird synergy with being dazed, is that it means that your Shade Splitters that do damage actually are not going to die to things like spikes. They still die to sweep, but at least spikes wouldn't kill them off. Very interesting. Let's see what we get here. Interesting. Whenever you would... So Shadowbox... I'm not a big fan of Shadowbox, and I don't think this deck fits it. I think much more likely we get Ascends or Descends, and then we can daze enemies as well. Like if you get a Cave-In on Holdover with 1 cost, you could just daze all the enemies over and over and over again. kind of like the idea of architect. I think it. I really like architect, and then I think we get a different unit up front to gorge. The other thing about architect is if we get a shadow siege, we don't have to upgrade capacity because architect will get enough. He right now generates as much space as he. No, he doesn't. It's -1, so we'd have to get it by the end. He generates 4. Then we wouldn't have to have an extra space. It's probably not worth it. Well, let's try this. I think we'll get very likely. Let's see. How are we going to kill these top units? We're going to not kill them at all. That's how we're not going to kill them. So we just absorb these hits here. We put down Penumbra here. And then the question is, do we put Dante down here as well? I think we have to. We put him behind. And then we toss Emberforge at the top, I guess. It won't die right away. I think it still generates the Ember. It does, because it's passive. So we're going to take some damage early. We can kill 1. We can get a Shade Splitter. This blocks 2 hits. We can get a Train Steward here. In fact, I may even put it up front. We can Mind Collapse you for greed. And yeah, toss you in here. So the first fight might be a little bit of a bust as we're trying to sort out how to kill things. And I think it's pretty important that we stack up Dante. I mean, we are going to kill it in 1, so we're only going to take 2 more damage here, which is pretty good. We can toss you here. Get a Shade Splitter. Get even more Ember that we don't need. It's all fine. And then there's 0 chance the boss is doing any damage. Yeah, Dante's just killing it outright. I mean, having all the rage on Dante is really what's going to save us, but we need to find a more consistent way of killing units, and that is what we're missing right now. That's why I think it's got to be Cave-In or Ascends very early. Well, that is neither Cave-In or Ascend. I think it's the Packed Morsels. Although we do get a lot of Ember, Prismal Dust could be very valuable. I think it's still Packed Morsels. There's an Ascend. And we need it. We need it badly, and we need it to have holdover. Interesting, everyone's going left. I feel like Merchant of Magic is really good, but maybe we do need. Okay. And the question is, you know what? Shadow Eater, even when dazed, gets his gorge off. So I like the idea of we put Penumbra, who increases it to 7. We get Shadow Eater. We only need to put 1 gorge unit down, and it's killing everything. We can have Dante on the 2nd floor and start growing his. Oh wow, yeah. Hello, Dante. Let's see. Do we want to just increase something's damage? I don't think so. I think we're okay like this. And then ideally we get Ascend for the boss, but even if we don't, we should be okay. Well, that's an awful timing for a candle. He's gonna put garbage in our deck. The jerk. Are we likely to get back around to Dante again? And do we need to be? That's a good question. Problem right now is that these guys are going to get through. But I can't really avoid that right now. So, 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. This daze is killing me. We can kill the backliner. We finally get a shade splitter. We're gonna take 6 damage. How are we doing? Not great. Getting a shade splitter out there will certainly make a huge difference. Yeah, suddenly we're winning. Okay, easy enough. Let's just give you rage for fun. Yeah, I think we needed a form of AoE. How do we get? I think we have enough mind collapses. We need to start clearing out garbage out of our deck. Molting Imp or Rage Imp. Rage Imp is certainly good with Dante. There's a Shadow Siege. Really difficult to play with our current setup here. And ends up being a dead turn. Although we could swap things up. I think we have to take it and find a way to play it. If we're going to get early kills, because Dante is not going to be strong enough to do that. And now I think it's still got to be Merchant of Steel. Quick. On you. Let's re-roll. Another large stone. We can make you even bigger. We can't make Shadow Eater bigger. We could make Ember Fort. No, it's got to be Dante. And if we could stop getting candles on our first turn, that would certainly help things. Copy a card 5 times? You could copy candles 5 times if you were a psychopath. I mean, that would give Dante like an insane amount of multi-strike. You could also copy Hidden Passage 5 times. And that is a way to just stun everything. It's not awful. Or Packed Morsels. I think it's Packed Morsels. We need to... It's kind of a weird situation. We want to muddy our deck in terms of spells a little bit because we have Seraph the Diligent. Although that Seraph the Diligent is going to make Dante just completely nuts. But then we also want to not muddy our deck when it comes to... yes, we don't want to muddy our deck when it comes to units. We want to muddy our deck when it comes to spells because we want to make the Blights less likely to show up. This is more along the lines of the kind of thing we need. So we get Penumbra, the Shadow Eater, Pack Morsels, get Damage Shield there. You appear with single Attack Morsel, and then you're just gonna have to die. Gonna get the AoE out and heal. And we can toss a Train Steward here. So now he's going to go to the top and just get completely wrecked by We can even put this guy. Maybe it's better to just do a pack morsels. See what we get. Yeah, I think giving you probably damage shield. Although giving you extra damage is also really good. Let's give you damage shield. Giving you extra damage, and you're gonna do 111 damage to him already. That's pretty good. Put you up front just to die. Put you behind just to increase your stats. And I think I don't want to have a whole bunch of morsels in my deck. One, two. That was the wrong place to play that. Not that it matters. Sure, increase your health. Increase your damage. I think we just kill you. You or you? Yeah, it's you. Do another. And there you go. Now, ideally, we get rage that we can actually play. This certainly helps. I think we just give you rage. 20 extra damage. Then we can still play, although we could play a rage imp. But a rage imp only adds a couple of rage versus just 30 rage, or 10 rage. Yeah, I think this is better. We do pack morsels. Morsel, yeah, just Umbra Assault again. Morsel Minor up here. And another morsel there. Seems good. He's going to come to the top again. He's not. He's going to stay at the bottom. What a jerk. If I put in a morsel here, he heals back up to 60. Not quite enough, unfortunately. I guess we get you out here. Really want to be able to ascend him. Not being able to get the first turn kill is pretty annoying. Not being able to get a second turn kill is also very annoying. We're not doing any damage to him. Oh my gosh. What an awful, awful, awful set of turns. Alright, well, there you go. Should have put the other one in back, and then we could have gotten the kill. I can't believe he never only went to the top one time. That's really unfortunate. Because we could have killed him. Dark Deal. Or Shroud Mitosis. I think it's Dark Deal. Deranged Brute. And more capacity. It's the only way we're going to be able to fit... So now we put the... How do we do this? Well, first thing is we need to remove cards. None of you are going to make it. This is pretty good. Means we can play an imp and draw a card and also... Yeah, okay, so we're going to remove... We still can't play Shadow Siege yet. We don't have enough Ember. Even with the extra Ember, we'd have to get Ember Morsels. But we can play Deranged Brute and Dante on the same floor, which makes the rage on Dante that much better. We are going to go for even more capacity. And now we can... Now we have room to be able to play the Shadow Siege as soon as we can play the Shadow Siege. Sorry, yeah, as soon as we can play the Shadow Siege with Ember, we can actually fit it. And then when it comes to... I think we still... Do we play them on the bottom? Problem is that Dante can't attack for a while. So we're going to do this. Put you down. Put you down. And we can double AoE now. Then we put Dante up here. Give him lots of rage. The problem is that we can't bring him down. Get you in there. Pack morsels. Double health. when you play a spell. Huh. Oh, we can fit another one. We can fit 3. And then I guess we just Mind Collapse. Kind of evens out the damage that he took. And he's certainly going to die to Dante. So we want you out here. Get the Dante's Candle out. We can kill you. Get out of the Packed Morsel. I don't know why I played it up there. That didn't make any sense at all. Let's put all 3 of you down here. And we're almost killing him, just like that. Yeah, I guess we just give you more health like this. Okay, so we get to play these guys and then have them just die right away, which is pretty good. And then this. Oh, that's just the first one. My mistake. And we can block a hit here. Now we just need one more Packed Morsels to heal back up to full. Ascend is pretty good. I think we want Rage on you. Yeah, we Rage you, Devil Shadow Eater. Or Shade Splitter is what I mean. To heal you back up. And how we doing? Not great yet, but that will change. Ooh, yeah, with one of these, now you're dead. But we can do 3 of them. You guys are perfectly fine. Yeah, actually worked out really well. We can even fit 3 Shade Splitters here. And grow our Ember Forge. That worked out really well. How are we going to play Shadow Siege? 2 Ember Forges. Engine upgrade. Excavation Eruption. The problem is, even if we could play them, if we could get Hidden Passage on Holdover, we could put Ember Forge behind the Deranged Brute and the we put him behind the Deranged Brute and Penumbra. Sorry, the Deranged Brute and Dante. Because that would be 7 Ember per turn. Maybe that's how we have to do it. Let's try it. Pyre Chomper also certainly helps. And if we get a Transcendent later, the Transcendent will also increase the space, making it easier to play the Shadow Siege. So now we definitely are going spells. We want to get rid of the last 2 Train Stewards because they are pretty bad. After that, we're going to start getting rid of, I think, the other imps, the Queen's imps. Although they do generate 1 Ember. Okay, so this is what we need. We need Holdover and -1 on Hidden Passage. And let's reroll. Plus 10 damage onto a Mind Collapse is also certainly good. We can minus cost of a Ritual of Battle. So these were all really good upgrades. Let's see what we get for... I think it's Infused Mallet. There's a chance that we could just pop a unit before it has a chance to do anything. And we have enough health on most of our units now. Yeah, Spike should be totally fine here. And now we want to swap the floors up and put... want to put Dante and the Deranged Brute on the middle floor. Damn, this Dante's Candle. Can we fit? We can fit both of them. I think we put Dante up front because of his health. Put you in there, and I hate you, Candle. And then let's pack morsels. We can grow Dante a little bit. Put this up here. And oh boy, do I wish I had Shadow Siege right now. What are we gonna do? So we can do this to get a candle. Get you in there to send you up. And then I guess we just toss a whole bunch of morsels in here to kill this Quill marksman, and then we can send the Master of Light up there, and at least it won't do that much damage to us, because it'll be stunned. Except that they all... Okay, so we're in good shape now. Let's send you up so that you're only doing... Yeah. You're only doing damage to our Pyre via the stun. Okay, there's the Pyre Chomper. Not really the best time for it, but it, you know, you don't complain. You're gonna get rage if we let you kill them. Toss you guys in here, make the biggest imp we can, and I think we keep these imps. Where are the... There it is, Ember Forge. Toss you up there. Ouch. We may need to start thinking about... We need to start thinking about actually putting morsels that way. Well, let's toss you up here. That lowers the damage by 4. We Dark Deal probably the Ember Forge here. Shade Splitter. And we can't lower your damage quite enough, but we'll pop him just for fun. How are we doing? Well, if we Hidden Passage, we get 2 hits for free. He's gonna do AoE. How close are we? Oh, we're killing him. Now we're really killing him. Cool. That was easy. Alright. Double Gorge effects is really good, and we just gotta stop drawing first turn. I think we skip here. We gotta stop drawing first turn. Oh, Tiresome Climb. Tiresome Climb is a 4 days. I don't think we need it. I think Ascend by itself is good enough. We might want to duplicate the Ascend. Do we want 2 Ascends per turn? Maybe not, because then it slows down how quickly we get through our deck. Let's go with... We do go with this side. Spell upgrades. Yeah, I think we're fine on spells. I think it's on units now, still. We can get some generic stats onto maybe the Shadow Eater. Let's re-roll here. Multi-strike on the Deranged Brute, or honestly on Shadow Siege. We're gonna find a way to play it. Like, we will find a way. I don't know how, but we will find a way. Let's get you some damage shield as well, I think. Is 3 damage shield as good as just extra health? I mean, we're not healing. Oh, you're totally right. Did not think about it. My mistake. Yeah, Endless would have been perfect on the Pyre Chomper, because then we could have guaranteed enough Ember for when we play out the Shadow Siege. I think considering how many... oh man, we're going to get garbage in our deck. We're going to get a lot of garbage in our deck. Oh, this is going to be a brutal fight. If we draw a candle at the beginning, we literally cannot play any other unit other than Penumbra. Luckily, we did not draw a candle. So we are going Penumbra, Dante, Penance. And we hope that we get lucky. We got actually some really good hits here. I think it's more important to keep you at the bottom. We can Pyre Chomper here. It is just going to die, but, you know, sometimes things die. And let's get a lot of packed morsels down here. I guess I should see what else there is. Yeah, this is fine. We want mostly damage up on here on our Dante. Toss you up here too. Save that for later. We get one. No, we're gonna get two more. What an awful turn to get. Okay, so we play two of them. Pick one. This backliner off. We can play a Queen's Impling. It will draw a card and it should hopefully not draw a candle. Okay, so we go 1, 2, pop you, and do that. We have 1. Okay, we can get out. We can actually play all of them, which is good. Get Emberforge in there. Pack morsels. And let's see what else we get. So let's do all the health on the bottom. And again, all the damage on the top. And I guess toss you in here. Okay, now we're starting to get more Ember, which is certainly going to help here. We want you up. Want you in. Get rid of both of these. Play the Shade Splitter here. And then let's yeah, let's just reduce the damage by 1. Not particularly great, but it's okay. But now we get 7 Ember per turn. We just need to get all the other. We need to get back to our units here. Yeah. So let's play you. That's fine. Dark Deal. You up there. Triple morsel. 2 waves remaining. So there are several different ways we can end up playing this out. We could, and I think actually this is probably the most likely scenario, is that we are going to put Shadow Siege. Actually, it's a good time to get that. If we send you up, you're only going to take a little bit of damage, so I think it's still better to get you out and up. If we draw Shadow Siege next turn, there's a pretty high likelihood. We just put Shadow Siege on the bottom and move Shadow Eater up. Because I don't think Shadow Eater is going to be strong enough to kill by himself. That's exactly how we wanted to play this. So we toss you up there, put you down here, and yeah, you're killing him. So that's good. Basically how I was hoping that would end up going. Now it's absolutely mandatory that we take draw to Hollow Transcendent. There we go. Okay, Transcendent makes things a lot easier because Transcendent also considers the summon effect of your champion, and you get the extra space once again. Okay, so now we need Endless on the Transcendent. Let's remove the other Shade Splitter. And I think the expensive Ritual of Battle. And let's see if we can get an Endless. A Multi-Strike. is good on a deranged brute. And health is good on the Shadow Eater. Let's see what else we get here. Quick. Not really what we want. I think we just leave it like that for now. Let's upgrade our champion again to have even more capacity on the floor. And we're in this weird situation where Ember's a very big problem for us at the beginning, and then it's not a problem at all at the end. I think we're okay here. We have to try to go for it anyway, for score purposes. If we get Shadow Eater in the opening hand, we just put it in the top by itself. We did not get Shadow Eater in the opening hand, but we can fit. Let's get you down. There's an Ember Forge. So I think we do it something like this. We put Penumbra, Dante, and Deranged Brute. We get Ember Forge at the top, and give it a bunch of morsels. How are we doing here? We are so close to being able to play the Shadow Siege, but unfortunately not close enough. You guys are still dazed. So it's very important that we draw our... There we go. Let's AoE these guys. The problem is going to be we can't AoE the Pyrewings because he kills the morsels. Yeah, let's toss you up here, I think. And then very similar to last time, once we can get holdover on our hidden passage, we can just keep sending... we can send the Shadow Eater up and put the Shadow Siege down at any point. I guess we just get rid of a damage or a shield there. Super needed the hidden passage, so appreciate that game. You're a lifesaver here. Get you up there, get you out, and we will take whatever we can get here. Anything that has more than... Okay, this actually does AoE. Get you in here as well, and I guess we need to put him down here to get rid of him anyway. We still have some... Oh, I should have played the Fledgling Imp. That was a mistake. And I guess hit... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Hit you. Yeah, I really should have played the Rage Morsel there. There's the Pyre Chomper and the Transcend Imp right away. Is it time? I don't think it's time to ascend yet. If we ascend the Pyre Wing now... it only has 2 days, and it's not going to take like very much damage at all. If we ascend the Gilded Wing, the thing I'm concerned about is that oh, you know what we could do? We're not going to have enough Ember for the Shadow Siege if we draw it next turn. That's my concern. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we put... Do we want more space on the middle floor? It's only going to add 3 more. No, it's going to add 4 more space, which is enough for him. So what if we do Pyre Chomper, Transcend Imp, You're gonna die. There's still room behind for a Shadow Siege. We can pack all the morsels down there, including 3 more morsels. Actually, we need you here. Oh, you're at your 7-unit limit. Okay. Wonder if I toss up the Transcendent just to die. And then get another one of these. And I think we just hit you to increase your rage. Please don't draw Shadow Siege. Please don't draw it. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. And just to be extra careful, we are not going to... we're not going to play the... Oh, I shouldn't have played an Imp. That was actually really dumb. That was very scary. We're still not on Relentless yet, though. Since we're not on Relentless, if we can, which we can, play Shadow Siege and put it up on the same floor up here, we might as well do that. And then next turn we can push you up. Bye, Shadow Siege. Cool. So we got there in the end. Took a little bit. Cave-in. Cave-in's pretty good. Are there any issues with Cave-in? I don't think so. Like, it's just good. Another Transcend Imp. Or is it Rage Serum? I think it is another Transcend Imp. And yeah, so then we're going to have all the space we need to play. And we want to get basically all of them onto the same floor. The only way we're going to get an early kill, let's see, we have a multi-striking Shadow Siege. We need another one. So that means we need to duplicate it here. And somehow we're going to need to find a way to fit both of them. Okay, Endless on Transcend Imp. And honestly, we probably need to trim out the card with a bunch of stuff. What don't we need? I think it's the Implings. Yeah, Implings are not very good. Although the nice thing is once you play them, they're out. But let's do it. Let's get rid of them. Let's see what we get for relics. Volatile Gauge. Yes. Absolutely. It's going to be awful if we get some early garbage, but that allows us to play Shadow Siege right from the beginning. It's the only way to play Shadow Siege right from the beginning. So here's hoping that we get Mind Collapse so that we can deal with garbage in our deck, or that we get Shadow Siege very first turn. We did get Mind Collapse, and we did not get... Oh, we did get a Shadow Siege as well, and we can play it. So this Mind Collapse is the... Oh, it's not... We only need it to be able to do one. It's perfect. Okay, so then we put... How do we want to do it? I think we go... They're going to both be dazed anyway. Let's put them at the top. Get you in there. Then let's Mind Collapse you. And I think we still get... the problem is next turn is going to be brutal. We have one more mine collapse. We have one more shadow, or and you're gonna put garbage in our deck. Let me think. This is the kind of turn I was worried about. Part of me is like, maybe we need to do a Shadow Eater. Just getting him out is so strong. But I feel like we need to get the Ember Forge out, or we're in a lot of trouble. We're gonna get 2 more garbage. I'm gonna restart this. I think we needed to accept the damage and play out one of the Ember Forges. That would have been a much better play. Then we can play the other Ember Forge, and then we're much more likely to be able to deal with stuff than how we did at that time. So we played otherwise exactly the same. Play you. We can even put you up front. Yeah, up front. Mine collapse. And I certainly don't think it's Dante. It's got to be the Ember Forge. We'll get Dante in there though. We're drawing 9 cards per turn, so we're getting through our deck pretty quickly. Then we play. Oh, you're gonna die right away. That's not good. Did that happen last time and I just forgot? Well, at any rate, we can play Transcend Imp. Which allows us to put in the other Ember Forge. And get rid of a garbage. We'll take 4 damage. It's not awful. Everything's dying, which is good news. Play the Fledgling Imp. Oh my god. And then get you guys out here and give you rage. I don't think we're getting that early kill. I don't know how the others did it. They must have played so much smarter than I did. Let's get more Ember. Then we can play Dante. Huh. We knew it a little bit weird. We can put you guys down, which kills almost everything. Bring you up. What did we just get rid of? We got rid of the cave-in. I think that's probably okay. We can kill the backliner, which is always good. 1, 2, 3. Kill you. Then we will ascend this one up to the stratosphere. Play you out. Get a pack morsels. Huh. 1, Get you up there and just give you rage. Now we're starting to run out of Ember, which is a problem. Although Transcendent helps things out a lot here. Kind of. I think we completely screwed up this fight. I think that cave-in was like really, really bad, actually. It was really bad. Gosh, how do we make this work so that I don't feel so silly every time? Do we just put the Transcendent in the top? No, because it only adds 4 space. It's not enough to really put anything else out there. But I think the start was right. The start was right. I know I said I wasn't going to restart, and now I'm restarting. Gosh, I hate these daily challenges when I don't know if Volta Gauge actually was a good. It might have been better to just play out how we had been doing it. Dante might even be better. He's not, because he's not quick. And he costs the same Ember. So we do that like we had it. Really weird one though. Yeah, I think we still need to play that like we did. And then here, we want to put Dante on the floor, if we can. Which means we need to put like one of these somewhere else. Because I think this is when we drew... Oh, it's not when we drew him. We drew him next turn. This would kill... this would kill him. Which I think is much better. And then we just give you Ritual of Battle. Take 1 damage. Now we can fit Dante. Which is really good news. We can put you down here. And play Dante. We can get rid of a Packed Morsels. Ascend. Play both of those, I guess, and then just stack you up. Oh, we can kill this guy to get rid of this Dante's Candle. That works out really well. Okay. Then Dante's getting better. We're going to accept another 5 damage. So we do Ritual of Battle. Deranged Brute. And toss you up there, I guess. Maybe not yet. Get you up front first. Not 100% sure. That would have been a really good cave-in moment. But it is what it is. We can play the other Shadow Siege now. We can play Transcendent here. Play you down here for 1. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Play a Packed Morsels to get AoE. Everything here is dying. That's really good news. We can even pop one of them. Transcendent is not dying. That's actually a problem. And we can't fit you anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how this is all gonna roll out in the end. But I certainly want gosh dang it. Let me just play that. And then Seraph does his attack run. How we doing? Well, we're not killing him yet. Would like to be killing him now. Well, I think we just screwed up this whole run at some point. Clearly, because we are not getting it done. We can pop one of these guys to get rid of 2 candles. To get rid of 1 candle. Yeah, getting the volatile gauge was so bad. It was so bad. Well, welcome down, everyone. Yeah, that was one of my worst performances. So much for over-explaining how to do it right. Let me look at the others, how they did it. It might have been just getting rid of all the candles and just getting rid of Dante, because he was actually a really big liability the whole run. I mean, he was okay like in the mid game, but having all those candles ended up being really bad. Let's see how they did it. Duplicating Dante with Quick and Endless. Shadow Box. Okay. He's gonna have 18 times 6. How does this get a 9-turn kill? Oh. Times 9 plus 3, so that's 12, so you get 13 hits. I guess that makes sense. And you just don't get draw, you just get capacity. I think Gorge Penumbra is a mistake. Each of them, you have 7 capacity. It's a really strange capacity number to get when you only need 6 capacity to play 2 Dantes. I guess then you could play an imp with it. And they don't have any others. So you're going to get Dante or Shadow Siege every turn. How do you play the Shadow Siege with this deck? There's no way to play it other than Excavation Eruption, but you have no Ember. You don't even have the Ember to play Excavation Eruption. Yeah, it seems weird. Okay, let's look at Dear Sweet Comrade. He also duped the candles. Gave hit Rage. That actually makes a lot of sense. And the Deranged Brutes. You take Architect? That's right. This makes a lot more sense. You don't take Shadow Siege at all. You take Transcendent to get more space. You have a times 12, starting with 7 Rage and Large Stone. And then you get 2 Deranged Brutes on that same floor. That's how you can get an 8-turn kill. Yeah. I think Sal Link probably did something similar. I think taking the Shadow Siege was a mistake, and then taking Volatile Gauge was a huge mistake. Yeah, he did that same setup. He just only had one deranged brute. Also duped the candles. Should have done the same thing. I'm actually curious now. I want to see how that run goes if you dupe the candles and if you don't take Shadow Siege. We'll do it really quick. Now that we know how it should be done. Did they all take Shadow Box? I think Iron Drop Cage is just better. I don't know why you would take Shadow Box there. You don't get enough morsels out of the deck. You do take Architect. If I remember right, you start with Dante, Penumbra, and the... Yeah. And I think the way we played it was correct before. Like that. That. Giving you 20 damage does not actually change anything. So it makes way more sense to give it to you. None of this matters. And we do that. Yeah, we take a lot of damage the first fight, but then we kill him easily, so that works. But yeah, it totally was the duping the candles and then not taking anything else. Skip. Not even Hidden Passage? I feel like Hidden Passage is actually really good in the deck. With Iron Drop Cage. But we'll see. Was this the Deranged Brute? No, this was the Shadow Siege. But I still think you could go this way, because we got the Deranged Brute later. You get Large Stone. And you get Rage. And then you yeet a Train Steward. Take the money. And continue on. I think this is where you get the Deranged Brute. And then you multi-strike and rage it as well, or get quick on it maybe. So, Penumbra, Dante, Imp, Mind Collapse, and a Shade Splitter. Oh, we could have put the Shade Splitter. Nah, it doesn't really matter. So what we want now is the Ascend. And just hope we get lucky with it. Ascend? No Ascend. We can Queen's Imp, not that it does anything. I think it's better to just give you a whole bunch. How we doing? Just fine. Die. Jerk. Okay. So again, taking some early damage, but then it should even itself out. I don't think we need another Mind Collapse. And I think a molting imp is good for the AoE. And we skip here as well. Did we miss the deranged brute by not going spells? I think the deranged brute is here. We must have missed it. Was it that first route? Here? -1. I think it was. I think we missed it at the very beginning. Let's abandon and do it again really quick. I think it was that right path, and then you get the -1 and holdover on the ascend that we had missed. So we take this, take architect. Did you hear that? The music, the end music is still playing of the loss. It's funny. All right. Play this out just like before. I think I made a mistake here. That's fine. Doesn't make a difference in terms of damage. And now you're dead. Okay. Cool. So we skip here. We take the hidden passage, and now we go right side to try to hidden passage upgrade and get the deranged brute. Where am I just like, oh, we get the deranged brute from the Daedalus fight. It's unit upgrades, is what I went last time. But if I can get the holdover now, I will. Did not. I can get +10 on the mine collapse. -1. Oh, dang. Now we don't get the large stone. All right, I'm done. Oh, sorry. Just whacked my microphone. I'm done. I'm going to go. I think I've sorted out how to do it in my head. I'm going to do some Covenant 25 runs. But I think replaying the daily challenge that already frustrated me is probably not the best use of our time. So let's get into some Covenant 25 runs. There's still the end abandoned music playing. All right, what do we have? We have Exile, Hellhorned, Exile, Allied Clan. So we're doing Queen, which I have a pretty good success rate with so far. Ooh, Rage, yes. Imp Parade, I think, is just insanely strong. Especially with this setup here. But maybe we switch it up and we do kill all imps. We don't have any Rage imps right now, unfortunately. Let's take Imp Parade. Let's take Imp Parade for now. And then I want to get the Rage. And then I'll get the kill all the imps on the floor, because you don't need that much AoE to kill everything. This is fine. We'll be able to kill them with the Queen's Implings that we draw each turn, and we just play up in the top floor. So the idea is we hit things like that. One plink is enough to get Queen's Imp to kill them. That's good. Queen's Imp, plink, plink. We have another Imp. We double Queen's Impling. Kills everything. Oh, it doesn't because of the. Oh, it's fine though. We're still good. So we put you down here. Put you here. Just let you die. Increase the space. Hit ya. Go for the plink. Missed. Hit ya. And put. You can't put you down here. Put both of you down here. We're gonna take 3 damage. Perfectly reasonable for a challenge. And I think we should be able to kill the rest of them. One, two. Killing the front one. How are we gonna have enough damage is really the question. We do have still a lot of armor. Queen's Imp. Train Steward adds, yeah, more than enough damage. Cool. So taking 3 damage is just fine. The goal here again is we really like Rage Imp if we can get one. Molting Imp is also okay for AoE. Do we want Morsels or Perils of Production? Perils of Production could actually be really good because we can play it on an imp that's going to die. Ooh, maybe it's Alpha Fiend. I don't really think it's a Gorger type run. I think it's an Alpha Fiend type run, and we get multi-strike on him, and then we get Rage on him. So with that in mind, let's go this way. Get a Branded Warrior. Extra... Quick isn't really that great, and if we go 60, we're not going to have enough for multi-strike. This is fine to start with. But then we will definitely need to upgrade. I don't think quick is the answer here. Ooh, spikes are going to be rough, but I think we're okay. We're still going to try it. And rely on our queen to keep everything rolling here. If we play you guys up top, and then we can still armor you up. This is actually really great because now it's gonna die to the plinks galore. Wow. Let's plink once. If we Queen's Imp again, we're still not going to be able to kill the backliner. If I play these morsels, they just die though. So I think we do that. And then... I guess we just have these 2 extra. You're almost plinkable. That's sad. I think we... I think we just do that. Because they'll grow from the... they're gonna grow from the boss fight, and having 25 damage is pretty good for that. I think we want still Space Prism, still a Queen's Imp. That gives them 2 buffer hits. Let's get a Train Steward. No, any Train Steward's just gonna die. Like, the most we can get out of this is 5 damage. I think it's just better to block a hit. Get rid of you. I don't want to put a train steward out and then not be able to play imps. That's the one we wanted. I think that's better than plinking. Let's go with armor imp. And we're good. So we're able to get through the second fight without taking any higher damage, which is great, even with spikes, which is its own kind of difficult challenge here. That worked out really well. I just feel like more imps, the better. We just need more space for them. And we're definitely going to go draw. We don't need Ember. We don't need... At least so far, we don't need Ember. Let's go unit upgrades again. And the chance to get a deranged brute is always a thing. I don't think we're going Demon Fiend. Extra health on Alpha Fiend seems okay. And we really need... Endless. Endless on which imp? Armor? Or Pyre Chomper? Pyre Chomper means that we never have Ember problems again, and we can get some higher cost stuff. Molting Imp means we have permanent AoE. Armor Imp means that we have armor, but the problem with Armor Imp is getting it killed. I think it's one of these two. And I think it's Pyre Chomper. Because that opens up a lot more opportunities for us. Do we just have you be super tanky? I think I'd rather wait and see if we can't get a multi-strike for you. Since we don't have Seraph the Diligence, we don't take anything here. That's the only... I never take the other two. I don't think the extra damage per each blight is very good. Same with Heal Your Pyre. But I think that if you have Seraph the Diligent, you can take the Calcified Ember one, because then you can use his blights to punch him in the face for 100. Or the units. Okay, so goal here is we play... We have both Space Prisms already. Do we play... That's 5 space. We could have 2 space for imps. That's not really a lot of space. I think we go halvesies. We have 1 more Space Prism. Let's go halvesies. We get 1 here, 1 here. Put you up there, and we do a similar setup like we did last time. The biggest problem is we can't kill off these armor imps. We could put the Branded Warrior here and try to generate rage on this floor, which actually seems okay. Let's definitely block... Let's go 1, 2. Now the queen's not taking any damage. Let's put the... It doesn't really matter which one we put where. Let's put you here and you here. You only take 10 damage. And now we can still fit 2 units ahead of him every time. So Plink is great here. Let's do that. We can hit you. We can get you. It does lower the damage slightly, and I think we're killing him with the Branded Warrior, which is exactly what we want. Let's just do that. I guess I could have considered, since the Pyre Trumper dies, I could have considered putting the Parallels of Production on like a legitimate unit, but I think it's okay. That's a great Plink. I cannot believe we hit, out of those 5, we hit the... no, we didn't hit the haste. The haste is still there. But we'll put you up there. Hit ya. Get ya. 1, 2... We did not play the Pyre Chomper. That was silly of me. But we still got Ember. And you're still dying. Plink is great here. Give you damage shield. I think it's okay for us to get more armor now on the queen. We can Plink here. Totally miss. Yeah. 7 damage. You're gonna probably not kill that front unit. Although we will have a... Oh, this is good. So we Molting Imp. Now you're dying. Let's Queen's Imp. And we can Queen's Imp here as well. Cool. And I think we have enough armor on the Shardtail Queen to kill Daedalus. Oh wow, we're not killing Daedalus. What if we get... Let's see. Plinking it up isn't really going to do a whole lot. We're going to do it anyway. Plinks, plinks, plinks. And we will get a Pyre Chomper to put ahead. Doesn't really matter. I think we're still going to be fine though, because our what is it called? Alpha Fiend just needs one guy in front, and suddenly he's killing him. But it is close. We're down to just 1 hit. But being able to get through Daedalus, only taking 3 damage, is really good for a run. I think it's Blazing Bolts. Take advantage of that Pyre Chomper. Hello, Consumer of Crowns. Welcome to the team. And it's draw. So that certainly helps. Yeah, we're going to have plenty of imps to play to get Consumer of Crowns out. Let's remove... Let's see what we get here. Yeah, nothing doing. We don't need Gorgers. Let's go to Train Stewards. And let's duplicate Consumer of Crowns. Do we want to kill all imps? I think we need the Fledgling Imp now. With the Rage buff, that's going to be really strong. How much space are we going to need? So if we have 3 Space Prisms. That's enough for 1, 2, 3, all 3 of them to be on one floor. We put the Alpha Fiend in front, put Branded Warrior in second position, put Consumer of Crowns at the back. And then we can put a Consumer of Crowns somewhere else. We're going to easily have 4 imps out almost every turn. This is fine. We don't really use spells for damage. I mean, Plinks, but like, not really. We use imps for damage. Alright, so, we absolutely need the Shardtail Queen on the bottom, even with a lower amount of space. We can only lower you down to, yeah, okay, so we play you out. Let's see. Yeah, we do that. Play you out. And I'd rather not have you guys die right away, because I'd really like to be able to play Consumer of Crowns. But whoo boy, are you guys bad imps to put in the back. And honestly, you don't even make a difference. Let's put you guys up top to die later. And we're literally... Okay, we have to put one of you out here. We're gonna get one. So we want... Let's put one up front to tank the damage. No, let's put a Fledgling Imp out. Welder Helper. Now Consumer of Crowns is free. We can put him behind. And we can Plink to make sure you're dying. We can even Plink you to get you a morsel. Cool. Yeah, that Fledgling Imp back there is going to be real annoying. 1, 2. Get you in there. Armor up front. No, Fledgling Imp again. Just keep stacking them. This is why I want the kill all the imps on the floor later on. Okay, this is great. So we put you up front. Start getting that growing. Give you extra ember. Give you guys rage. And yeah, we're out of space. Yeah, Blink's kind of bad. I think it's the worst out of all of the new cards, in my opinion. Clearly it's my opinion. I said I think, therefore it is my opinion. There's a consumer of crowns we can't play. Cool. I think we're fine on this floor. Yeah. Blink, blink. Got him. Even with Primordium, it's like Primordium's just better than the Plinks. That's why you take the Umbra as primary, is for Primordium, because the Plinks are just bad. They're only good literally on the Rage 1 health units. That's when they're good. Do we have any consume cards? Space Prism. Actually don't mind that. And that sets up a really good Transcendent for later. Forever Consumed. We do get a lot of Ember. Then we can blast guys for a lot of damage. I think it is unit upgrade still. We definitely want to get rid of the last 2 Train Stewards. And I really hope we get the kill all the morsels on the floor upgrade. Okay, this needs to go on to, I think it's Consumer of Crowns. But Branded Warrior also is really good, but I think it's Consumer of Crowns. We want extra health on the Alpha Fiend since he's tanking right now. I'm also okay with Consumer of Crowns having Rage. No, actually, Rage on you doesn't make any sense. You already have enough damage. Let's reroll. Quick on you is much better. Yeah, I guess we can give Rage to the Branded Warrior. He hopefully won't take very much damage. Probably Awoken. Not Wildwood Sap though. I was thinking if we could get Quick, then you could play it on another unit. I honestly don't think he's going to get any slays because we're going to put Consumer of Crowns on the same floor. And, oh, okay. Armor 15. That's kind of scary. Let's not do that. Then our Plinks can actually do something. But Armor 15 is, yeah, it's scary, scary stuff. We can actually play Consumer of Crowns right now. That's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we just need a lot of the Space Prisms. We can play another Consumer of Crowns right now. Cool. Space Prism up here. Blink. Really? Blink. There we go. That's good stuff. Let's give you some health. And wow, we might need capacity for the next one. Doesn't really matter. Let's just put you here. Get you up here. Oh, we need one more. Okay, well, we're gonna get one more. Flinks. I guess just block a hit. You are blocking hits. Rage you. Actually, there's a problem. You're going to... Oh, wait, no, we're good. We can get an extra space here. Put you up front. You up front. Rage. Increase the space. Now we can fit the Alpha Fiend as well. Not that we're going to need it. 2 times. There we go. Let's give you some armor. Let's plink. Play that out. Play that out. I guess we do this. A little bit weird. Plinky again. We're gonna have a very strong Rage Imp to block the hits here. I don't know how much we're taking off you. 3, 4, maybe? More if we have a really good Blazing Bolts. How do we want to do this? I think we want armor. Like this. I don't really want to play I want to play Blazing Bolts. I don't really want to play the Pyre Chomper now. We plink first, we may hit the backliner, which is just fine. Now we blast everything with plink. Give you lifesteal, that'll be very helpful for you in the coming fights. We can now fit Alpha Fiend up front. And we're doing 1 damage to you. Who's doing the 1 damage to you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like we should be doing more damage to you. Oh, your rage is running out. That's the problem. But you're going to just get wrecked on the top floor. Welcome to the top floor. Enjoy your stay. Cool. That worked out pretty well. Imp in a box. Problem is the space. I love it. Ooh, impressive. Impressive has got to be it. And do we want even more extension? We can afford it because we have Pyre Chomper. I think we go this way. We remove plinks. Finally, we can remove the plinks. And then I would love holdover on space, or on what is it called? Crucible extension would be great. Hey! 7 abilities. Excuse me. Hey, Narnian, thanks for the resub. Oh wait, Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I don't know what that means, but appreciate it. You converted. What are we doing here? I think we're doing impressive. Huh. Is it impressive or is it Crucible extension? Impressive is almost like extra space. I think it's perfectly fine to get holdover and impressive and then roll it over. And then plus 10 onto what? Blazing Bolts? Plink? Make an actually useful plink? I think actually I'd rather minus cost to the Crucible extension. Cool. So now we have unlimited space. No such what? No such thing. All right, let's see. Actually useful plink. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think we don't do Blazing Bolts now. Are we okay with? Maybe we swap the floors up, but I actually don't think so. I think we still play, if we play you two at the bottom, we can go 1, 2. Now we're killing 2 of them. Get you up top, and Crucible Extension. Okay. There's all the things. We're gonna Rage Imp. We don't have anything... that's the problem, I don't want to play this right now. I guess we don't necessarily have to. Your spells. We can do this. Play you at the back. And then blink. And we save you for later. Cool. So then we don't even care if they get dazed because we can just do that. Now you're dazed, but then... Okay, hold on. We need more space here. Then we just blast you with an impressive. That. Rage Imp up here. Queen's Impling behind. And Plink. We are a little bit dazed here. I want to like have a good balance between... Okay, you're all dying. I think we actually impressive you though. Get you out of there. Give you armor. We need at least 3 out so that we can... Actually, no, we don't, because we're going to eventually... Yeah, we're good. We can, what are you? We can eventually get Pyre Chomper out there, and then Pyre Chomper is enough to be able to play the other Consumer of Crowns. Okay, you are... No, you're dazed. So we can put that out there now. Let's impressive. Get you back out here again. Put the Pyre Chomper up front. Queen's Impling. And... Hello, sir. Take 300 damage and call me in the morning. So definitely want to get Pyre Chomper out. Get you here. We impressive. Let's just play you. Oh, I did spells wrong. My bad. Queen's Imp. Blazing Bolts. And Plink. Now we can get extra space. Let's get you up front. Now we have to play Pyre Chomper. And it has to be up front. Or we can always we do want in Scholar. Wow, that's right, we get 2 of them. That's great. You're all dazed. Let's impressive and blast you for 240. And how we doing? Pretty good. We can increase the space, get a Pyre Chomper, get a Rage Imp. I don't think blasting ya is the thing. There you go. Really good fight. Really good fight. So the deck's now coming together. I think that impressive makes a massive difference. Ooh, Umberstone. Umberstone's really good. Last Stand, though. Last Stand. I don't think we need the trample. And Last Stand just gets you an insane amount of... You mean just like taking all the stuff? Yeah, but this I think we have a very clear setup here. The very clear setup is we have our wreck the floor at the top. This is the Alpha Fiend Branded Warrior Consumer of Crowns. And we're literally just using the Shardtail Queen as a kill off lower level stuff and produce us imps. And we have so much imp production now, especially with being able to increase your rage. Like it's, I think Shardtail Queen is the most consistent of all of the new champions. Well, Primordium might be that actually. Wildington, I have mixed success with, and I think Soulguard is. I guess I don't know. I guess they're all pretty good. Soulguard is pretty good, but I've not lost Covenant 25 with Shardtail Queen. With Imp Parade, I think Imp Parade Shardtail Queen is so hard to lose with because it's so consistent. And as long as you have any way to kill off imps, impressive or what is it? The draw. I can't think what it's called right now. But if you have any way of getting rid of imps, you scale so hard with the rage and armor on the Shardtail Queen, it's hard to lose. And then you get a Transcend Imp and just win. What are we gonna do here? Having starting capacity could be useful, but I honestly think it's still just more draw. We definitely don't need Ember. We get plenty of Ember between Perils of Production and the endless Pyre Chomper. We don't have enough to really take advantage, and I guess we could get rid of Plinks, but double stack. We can have a free better Plink. Yeah, we're not gonna double stack anything. Let's remove another Plink, a bad Plink. And what do we get from the Concealed Caverns? Cool. Damage shield to the first unit. It's actually not always good. The cases when it's not good is when you want an imp to die. It didn't do very well. Much worse than I was hoping. So rally could be interesting at this point. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm working on something completely different. Maybe after this run, I'll do a quick preview of what I'm doing next, and you guys can give me your opinions. Yeah, I think the more creative Monster Train videos just aren't interesting to the large crowd. They want user guides. I mean, I had people just basically tell me that they just want more user guide content and then like nuts stuff. But I think the majority is just like watching a streamer that they like play Monster Train. That's like, and that's what it is, right? Like you're gonna get Rhapsody and Northern Lion. Like people just want to watch a streamer they like play it. So it is what it is. I just don't know if we need that many imps. I think we're gonna get overrun. So I'd rather just get Rally. I think the Rally scales, even at level 1, scales pretty well with how many imps we're putting on that floor. This should be fine. We might take some early damage. It's going to be the ones that do on death triggers. The bigger issue for me is the Pyre Wings. Well, Blazing Bolts certainly doesn't hurt things. Do we just do Blazing Bolts then Shardtail Queen? Getting impressive in the opening hand is pretty irritating. Luckily, we can make sure things are dying. So we do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. I don't think we want to play Imp Scholar yet. Well... don't know. I don't know. Getting a Space Prism right away is pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. I also really don't like that you get, you will take revenge triggers when, or you don't get revenge triggers when you have damage shield, but you do get Ember Drained. I find that very irritating. Let's, put you in the back. Although we don't really want you, We just want something that, this is so irritating. Because I want you to die. It's 2 damage shield. I guess it's... That's what we want. There we go. Give you a damage shield. Because we want you to die. Get you out there. Give you lots of rage. And then just blast, blast, blast. And we keep the Pyre Chomper. Oh, no, we can put the Pyre Chomper up here. And then it dies. It's much better. 2 Ember Drain, but then we immediately get to play a Pyre Chomper, which is really good news. Get you out there. Okay. Oh, you are gonna die, because you can, okay, good. I was worried, I was like, man, we're not gonna be able to kill him off. Let you out. Increase the space. We can blast this fool, which we're gonna do, because we want to make sure the Pyre Wing doesn't make it to the top. Gotcha. One of them still makes room for another unit, and we don't play this Welder Helper. Cool. How are we doing? So we get out Pyre Chomper, who's still gonna die, which is good news. We can play a Consumer of Crowns in the back, increase the space. We will not be able to fit Alpha Fiend up there, though. We can fit Alpha Fiend somewhere else. Rage? Almost gets us there. That does get us there. Then everything... Oh, no, nothing's dying then. There's Blazing Bolts here. I should really like tripling their rage, or doubling their rage. Yeah, this Shardtail Queen is like nuts. Oh, I killed everything, so that's why. I was like, why did that not work as I was expecting? Let's get you in here. You down here. You guys are gonna die anyway. Put you here. Big Plink. Little Plink. And only get 2 Ember Drain. So, what do we want to do here? I think we want... Yeah, you guys are all dying. That's good news. I think we want Rage Imp here with 2 damage shield. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits before. I think that's actually enough to kill you. Let's put you down here. We can Impressive for a strong 50 damage. Perils of Production. Plink and Blast here for 330. Okay. Yeah, it's looking really, really good. I don't think he gets through our second floor. He does not. And in fact, we can increase the space, get a Pyre Chomper in the front, get a Rage Imp in the back, and then give you more rage. Blast ya, blast ya. Good stuff. Yeah, our scaling is really nuts. Ugh. And as long as we play around this chain of gems, we're in good shape. Another impressive, I think it's overkill. One Horn's Tome, though. One Horn's Tome What do we have? Seraph the Temperate? One Horned Tome is good. One Horned Tome we can play, and it's excellent on the Queen. None of this. So we need to get it down to probably 4 cost to make it worthwhile. Let's see what we get for unit upgrades. Having +7 on the first turn is excellent. We are probably going to duplicate the... If we make it 5 cost, we are consistently getting more than 5 Ember. I think we do that, and we minus the cost and we duplicate it. And then we get unlimited power. Let's... Probably not going to get any more. Let's reroll here, I think. I think we yeet the Plink. That is making a lot of sense. Adding 10 damage to Blazing Bolts is like whatever. It's like whatever, man. Let's... Oh, double stack would have been really good too, though. Would have been 7 cost, though, which is a little bit scary. Let's make Crucible Extension free. And maybe we just do a Blazing Bolts that we use once and then we never use again. Cool. Let's do it to it. Here we go. So, we currently can play a Consumer of Crowns. You are the decreased capacity, that's great. So we put you here with damage shield. We Welder Helper. We Queen's Impling. We have more than enough capacity. We blast you so that you're on holdover. Should have put perils on you. That's okay. We don't really need to play perils. Yeah, you're blasting them pretty good. Hey, Pyro Chomper, welcome. This is a good time for you to be alive. We do not want you to have... Actually... Let me think. I think we want you to have damage shield. Play out the Pyro Chomper. We do not have enough space to play all the units yet, which is a little bit of a problem. Get you out here. Oh, you're taking... that's right, because everything's... Yeah, we're good. We can blast you for 50, but then we lose 1 there. I think we just be patient. Look at all that. That's just glorious. Let's put you in the back. I did not impressive. That was a mistake. Pyre Chomper. Blazing Bolts. Now we need to get to the point where you're taking no damage. You're now taking no damage. But whoo boy is it scary. Maybe we just start stacking you. That's probably much safer. No, not even probably. That is much safer. And it just makes more sense. And we just... Oh, we had armor on you, though. And we're going to keep adding armor to you. Ah, that's fine. We need to grow space here. Let's get another armor. And Molting Imp is fantastic here. Get you out there. Get you out there. And blast this fool. Okay, let's increase the space again. Plink. Miss. Plink and a miss. Get you down here. Another one Horns Tome. We can start. Well, the problem is if we put Rage Imps up here, they just die. I think we can put Perils on you, though. Maybe. We wait. How are we doing? Crucible Extension. Get Rage. Blast ya. Get you up front. We still can only fit one. Let's get the Consumer of Crowns first, and then we'll wait for you. We don't have that many cards left. Fire Chomper. Rage Imp. Impressive. Impish Scholar. Increase the space again. Blast these fools. Ah, crap. Give you more. Doesn't really matter. But not being able to play the Pyre Chomper is kind of a problem. Increase the space. Get you in there. Get you in there. Impressive. Link. Don't know where you're gonna go. I guess up here. And unfortunately, we can't do the one Horn Stone. But you know what? I'm not really stressing. I feel like we're gonna be just fine. Let's still increase the space up here. Put the Pyre Chomper. Rage. Blink. Impressive. Damage shield. And last stand. Because I don't know if we're going to get last stand next turn. How we doing? It's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be pretty good. Get you out there. One Horn's Tome. More Rage. One Horn's Tome. Blast ya. Okay, well, that's how that got done. Poor Pyre Chomper. He had all of his hopes and dreams. Cut down in the prime of youth. Hey, we finally mastered Plink. Look at us. That one Plink that we didn't get rid of made all the difference. Okay, let's go again. And let's see what we get. We'll go random again. Hey, Little Fade. Little Fade with Subsuming Blade. That's interesting. And Molded. If we get holdover on both of those and minus the costs, we could kill her, bring her back, kill her. Sure. Grant additional burnout. Then we want, we actually really want Firelight.
Firelight is insane with +5 burnout. Because that's the biggest problem, is that you put burnout on a unit and then you can't bring it back. I think this is the way. This is the way to San Jose. Let's do it. I love Firelight. Yeah, Eternal Flame. Eternal Flame could work with Volatile Gauge. If I'd known I had Eternal Flame, we could do a Volatile Gauge with it, because then it comes back and randomizes the cost, and you can always play it forever. The other is if you have Scaling Ember, then you can play Eternal Flame. It doesn't work with Volatile Gauge. Well, does it on reroll, on redraw? I feel like it should work if you redraw it. But then you have to wait a turn to play it out. That's a good Subsuming Blade. Although, Subsuming Blade just kills him. Or we just kill you. No, we do that. And then we queens him. Bring him back. It's fine, I guess. Don't know. Bring back Little Fade again. Here. 1, 2, and then 1 is dying. We'll take 8 damage. Not great, but it's not awful. How are we doing? Not amazing. But we can put you guys out here. Which kills you, surprisingly enough. That was really tight. Like, we almost didn't make it, but ended up being pretty good. Purifying Cleanse, I don't think makes sense. I think it's just another molded. No. We have plenty of reform. What am I talking about? We skip. We don't need to add more burnout onto units is the point. And skip here as well. What we want is a really, really good unit to add, like a draft. Draft would be amazing. Any unit, honestly. Branded Warrior. Branded Warrior seems really good. Especially if we can get quick. I don't think it's quick. I do think getting some like base health. But let's see if, yeah, Large Stone. Yeah, I think this is good. And then for now, we just play an Imp with it. But later, we increase capacity and get another standard draft unit with it. Like, if we could get Deranged Brute, this would be nuts. Okay, so we do 10. How much damage is that? That's 10, 16. Okay, hold on. 10 puts me out of 45. Then it's adding 10, 35 plus the rage. I think we can kill the front unit here. We play it like this. Oh my gosh, we're 1 damage off. You gotta be kidding me. Put you up here. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's bring him back. Hit ya. Part of me is like, I really want you to kill this thing, but then we don't get ever burn out on you again, which is a problem. It's actually a problem anyway. So let's do it. Let's get the collector. Can I not math properly? Apparently I can't math properly, but it's fine. We'll do this. We'll have to subsuming blade him. If we want to kill him and then bring him back. Get you up here. Molded. An imp. If we subsuming blade and then have a way to bring him back right now, we might be able to kill him. So we can subsuming blade. We get him back. That should be enough. Oh, it's so close. We're gonna take 6-7 damage. Oh my god. 2 damage left. And you're dead. Good job, Train Steward. You did it. You're a winner. Draft. Draft is the thing. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. So you do Little Fade, Branded Warrior, and then at the back you do the Draft, and that just gets scales to insane levels. On a separate floor, I don't even know if we want a separate floor. I think we just have the one floor and then thin out our deck to make that floor insane. We need to get holdover and -1 onto subsuming blade. Unfortunately, this is not the turn where we can do that. Is there anything we want? We could duplicate subsuming blade so it comes up more often. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. And later we can make them lower cost. Ooh, I think it's kill on command. Seems good. Cool. Let's get into Talos the Architect. This is the push people to the back, which is fine as long as we always have Little Fade in front. Although that does mean that the Little Fade might get knocked to the back at the end. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, we're gonna play it like this. And we're gonna blast ya, blast ya. Draft! Come on down. Dang. But we can do this. Oh no. We muddied up the... we muddied it up. Big mistake. Okay, good. We can target mold. Little Fade. That was getting dangerous. Let's kill you. Little Fade, please. Okay, let's make sure things are dying. Get you out there. We can kill all of them. But I think I would... 5 damage for the rage now. We just kill all of them. Targeted mold, please. There we go. Bring back Little Fade. Are you doing enough damage? Yes, you are. Put Draft behind. Now things are really starting to die. Bring back another Impling. Blast this fool. And hit you for 8. It doesn't get you down low enough. I'll take 6 damage. We only have Little Fade. And he is not dying yet, but he will be soon. Blast you. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Hello. Okay, so note to self. Note to self. that's lame. Hey, Transcendent is not particularly good right now, but it could be really good later on if we get it with Impalate, the 105 damage. I think we gotta pick a direction here. Transcendent is certainly good, especially because we can keep molding it and getting it back. But I kind of feel like we need to be more focused here. I think we go Impalate. Another Branded Warrior, a Paraffin Enforcer. Okay, and now we increase capacity. And I think we increase capacity twice and trim out everything except for a couple things that we want on holdover. Honestly, removal and spell upgrades is more important for me right now. And we really want holdover on Molded, holdover on Subsuming Blade. Permafrost on Subsuming Blade would also be really good. Then we can use it when we need it. We cannot afford to hold over now. But we can remove... Well, let's wait. Let's save our money. We're definitely going much better burnout. And we don't put the draft on that floor right now. This is fine. We have our damage spell, Subsuming Blade, doesn't worry about Spell Shield. That's lame that Volta Gauge doesn't actually reduce the cost there. Yeah, so we want you, hit you for 10. We could Subsuming Blade and bring it right back. That seems good. What the hell? I didn't even realize we had another card. Alright, well now we can bring him back. Get up there. So we can Subsuming Blade the front unit. I don't know if it's necessary. But it would mean that these two guys don't get up there. Maybe that's right. We just do it. Give you lots of armor. Impalate doesn't do anything because of the spell shield. And let's bring back Little Fate again. He is unfortunately not dying right away. But you know, that's life. Good luck, draft. We're all counting on you. You're gonna do 13 damage, I think. And let's bring back an Impling. Block some hits. Bring back another one to block some hits. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna have a lot of garbage in our deck. But you know, that's life. Sometimes you just get garbage in your deck. And we're killing him. Yeah, Subsuming Blade basically has one purpose, and that is to kill off Little Fade so that we can replay him. Remnant Pact on Little Fade is so much better, but I don't think we can afford it, and I definitely don't want Wicked Blaze. So I think we skip there. And again, skip. We really are trying to not muddy the deck at all. We have Hope for Peace, so now we can actually play our kill on command, which we will sometimes also use on our champion to make sure he's dying and we can bring him back. Yeah, unit upgrades and removal is absolutely fine. Let's remove 2 more Train Stewards. And now we have a no Train Steward deck, which is the best kind of deck. You need multi-strike. I think it's Paraffin Enforcer first priority. Giving you generic stuff is fine. Let's re-roll. A large stone on you, so also seems pretty good. We can't fit a large stone on one of these guys. But this seems okay. And we can even add extra burnout onto you from the beginning. Or onto you. Onto you from the beginning. Yeah, that's right. Cool. This is looking really good. Looking really, really, really good. So the Parapet Thug is already, or Parapet Enforcer is already going to start growing his own damage with Rage. And then with Little Fade, he just gets even better. He's going to grow both the Parapet Enforcer and the Branded Warrior will help increase each other's damage. Yeah, Parapet Enforcer with multi-strike is really, really, really good. You're going to do a sweep. So if we wanted to, we could play the Queen's Impling as well. How much damage are you going to do? You're going to do plus 15, 35 times 2, 70. Do we wait a turn? I don't think so. I think we just do this. And get you out there. And I guess just put you up here. I don't want you in the deck. That's a good just kill immediately target. Please get Little Fade. Thank you. Appreciate that game. You out here. Do we target kill you? Oh, no, you can kill both. Well, you know, we can't all be you, Narninian. We have to make our own paths sometimes. But now we're killing stuff, and that's always good. And now that you have Burnout, you're also... Hey, we can... If this is Little Fade, please be Little Fade. Please be Little Fade. Gosh dang it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Goodbye, Little Fade. Little Fade, come on down. You're not dying. Well, sometimes people don't die. You're killing everything, which is really good news. Let's give you some more armor so you don't die. Although now you're dying, so I don't know. Didn't really do much. Trying not to muddy up the deck here. And bring you back. This is all looking fantastic. Well, except for that. Jeez. Yeah, little subsuming blade, a Little Fade. It triggers his extinguish trigger, which gives them both a lot of damage. It's really good. And if we weren't doing good enough, there's the super thick draft ready to fight on floor 2. No, we're good. The game keeps trying to give me Memento Mori, but I just want an important work. That's all I've ever wanted, was an important work. Yeah, that's a good holdover target. Let's go spells. Let's minus the cost of the other subsuming blade. And we're really looking for a holdover. A permafrost? I guess we can permafrost the petrified skull and then just use it when we need it. And let's get molded to be free. We get to remove 2 cards. What to remove? I think we go halvesies on Primitive Mold and Imp. Because we have tons of Reform right now. Oh yeah, if you it doesn't matter what you kill, as long as you kill anything, then it increases the damage. You just have to get a kill. Alright, what do we got here? So call me crazy, but I think we do Little Fade, Branded Warrior, Petrified Skull. You kill it, you kill him. That's great. Hit you for 90. Paraffin Enforcer. And I think we put the draft. We can't fit the draft. We put you up front to block a hit, and then we do that. And now you're only taking 9 damage, and you're killing him. That's good news. Unfortunately, we weren't killing the backline unit there. I mean, we might as well bring back both. This is really good. Let's Queen's Imp. Molded to bring back the other Queen's Imp. We can Welder Helper it. Cool, cool. Hey, this is awesome. This is exactly what we wanted. So we do Little Fade, Subsuming Blade, Little Fade, and it's not dying now, but it'll be much easier to kill later on. Yeah. This is really good. Now you're dying. That's really good news. We can import and work. We're Subsuming Blade now. We could put armor onto you, which seems good. Hit ya and blast ya. You know what? I'll even take the Weight of Contrition because it's so good to get Little Fade killed. Like, killing him is just the best thing in the world. And now you can tank. And we're doing a lot of damage now. We have a lot of rage. You're not dying. Cool. Just want to get garbage out. We're good. Good Arcus fight. And what do we get? Sacrificial Resurrection is really interesting, but I think we skip here. One Horn's Tome is very dangerous. I think we skip. And we go more capacity to fit imps in there too. Do we have unit upgrades? We still have the Branded Warrior upgrade we haven't done yet. We could get a real thick imp as well. Or just a really strong imp. Do we want quick on the Branded Warrior? I don't think so. I don't think we want quick on anything. Let's get a really good Welder Helper to fit onto that floor as the tank in front of the Branded Warrior. Yeah, that seems really good. Let's reroll for Multi-Strike. Endless. I guess getting an Endless on a Queen's Imp is also okay. I guess it's generic stats. I really would like Multi-Strike on him, though. No, we just increase his generic stats. I don't have enough. I'm going to be going spell upgrades in the last one. No, Hellhorn consumable. Rage. That's great. Just get more rage. And we are going to have the issue that cards are going to start getting consumed during the Seraph fight. So we have to be cautious about how we play it out. But I think in general we're pretty good. We could get Endless on it now. It increases the cost each time. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Yeah, I think we just keep going standard. Plus, it gives them just a completely nuts amount of extra health. This should be fine. We need to play up high enough that we can kill the units, but I think we get damage scaling very quickly. Hmm. Get rid of some of your armor. Keep you guys around. Oh, one of them's gonna die. That's not great. Impalate does help. Get the Paraffin Enforcer. Impalate will mean you kill it. Not going to be enough to kill there. I think we need to put you down here. Make sure the front unit is dying. And I think these two are just going to make it. We're going to have to live with that. Maybe we can Subsuming Blade the backliner. We're not even going to be able to Subsuming Blade the backliner, but we can put you out, which is really good. Please get... We did not get him. Blast him like that. Blast him like that. How are you still dying? That's amazing. Rage you, and we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Like 80 damage, I think. Okay, not quite that much. Okay, so please. No. But now we can target it specifically. There we go. Take 6 damage. 1 damage. Math is hard. You never know. Okay. So we use you. Important work. I think we can just target kill the backliner. But we are going to bring back Little Fade for certain. We can Subsuming Blade him. Now suddenly everything's fine. And we keep the Petrified Skull for the chance to... Yeah, there's like 0 chance. But we'll do it. We'll do it. There we go. Petrified Skull. Doesn't really matter which one we use on who. And you never know. We didn't get it. But this is fine. And you're dead. Welcome to the floor. You gotta hit twice though, that's pretty good. You should be proud of being able to hit me twice. Yeah, that and Dark Deal. I think Dark Deal's really good on the Paraffin Thug. But I think it muddies the deck too much. Although, should remember that we're gonna get cards consumed. I should have taken it. I don't want to remove anything because we want things that can consume. Surprisingly, I think we end up going this way. I wasn't planning on it, but I think we need to have stuff that can play out. Oh, dang. Let's see what we get for trinkets. This might actually be relevant. I don't think we need the Ember. Let's re-roll. Conserve energy. Do we have any way to like use energy? Not really. Yeah, I think we just play it. I guess we can upgrade our other units. We might as well. I mean, they're probably going to come back on accident anyway. I'm not going to get rid of units. We can get a large stone welder helper. I just want things to not die. I want to make sure that my deck is... let's get a 0 cost molded to guarantee... Because that's my biggest concern right now is not having moldeds when I need them to bring back Little Fade. We're gonna play likely on the bottom or middle, depending on which one has decreased capacity. We'll play on the bottom. Yeah. And then we're hoping for hit ya. Get you in there. Do we go for it? I don't think so. I think we wait. Wow, not having draw is like really bad on this fight. Well, as I said, Vapor Funnel is going to be very relevant for this fight. We're still going to get 3 garbage. Mm-hmm. Oof. I mean, at least they're not doing damage to the pyre, but not... Oh my god, where are my... where are my reforms? They're all at the bottom of the deck. This is brutal. Also, my other welder helper is there too. Okay. Whatever, game. Let's get you down. And of course we wouldn't get it. Oh my god. Need to put at least some damage on you and kill you. We actually lost. Hold on. I'm redoing that fight. That was pretty bullshit, but we'll see if we can't get a way to make it work. How do we make this work better? Do we play them up higher on the top floor instead? Why do I feel like I have no space? Oh, I played them on the wrong floor. That's why they have no space. So we're not taking any damage from this first wave of units. Okay, hold on. So we gotta go back. We gotta do this one more time. We're doing it where we need to play on the middle floor. I don't know why I thought we needed to play on the top floor, but that was not correct. Because of the space. We need the extra space. Okay. We can still play Branded Warrior here. We can still play Queen's Impling here. Who will actually survive. No, she'll die. I think I'd still rather do this, knowing that we get that out of the deck. Because now we're going to block with the big... kill you. Oh wait, you died. How did you... What? What the hell is happening? How am I not... How is that working out? Am I missing something? I could have sworn we had better coverage before. Oh, I didn't even play that. That was dumb. So get you out there. I guess we don't play... If we play you in the back, we actually kill... We kill everything. That's gotta be better. But how do you live? I guess we subsuming blade something here to keep you alive. You? Now everything here is dying. Problem is we can't fit anything on that floor. We can fit a Queen's Imp. Do we just lose the Branded Warrior? We might have to just lose the Branded Warrior. We can't. Oh, we can bring it back. We can reform it. Because we've only lost so far. Okay. So, how do we do this? We need to Subsuming Blade first. Subsuming Blade, you. Because I'm okay with Subsuming Blade going. I'm not okay with our reforms going. That was the absolute worst possible reform game. Please. Please. And we're going to bring back Little Fade because we need to have Little Fade in there. Give you armor to actually do some damage. And somehow we're killing both of them by some miracle. Oh yeah, because you have multi-strike. Okay. I don't care if you get to the pyre. I think we... No. We're going to get both back now. So we can get rid of Impelate. Get one of them. Get the other one. And there we go. Now we're starting to actually do some damage. How are we doing? We can bring back all 3 units and kill something on target. So Little Fade coming in hot. We can kill... I think we just make sure you don't put any garbage in our deck. I'm worried about health. Get you up front. Smack ya and smack ya. I'm very worried about health. Important work on... No, we can't do that yet. We have to do this. Or Subsuming Blade. So Subsuming Blade on you is really good. Bring back a draft. Bring back Little Fade. Get the draft. And I think it's worth just getting rid of... Although you... No. You're not doing anything. Molded. Brings it back again. And let's put it up... it's going to muddy the deck. But it is a hit. Doesn't change anything. I don't think we're going to make it. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. It totally depends on what we reform. Okay, so what's the ideal setup here? We certainly want Little Fade. We can bring back 3 units. We need Little Fade. Little Fade can block 3 hits and increases the damage of both backliners. We want to bring back the Welder Helper to get armor onto Little Fade and also give all of them more. And then we bring back an Impling. We get 1 turn of stun. We're going to kill him and have 4 health left. I told you that that's Vapor Funnel. Oh, that was a scary run. As I said, I have like no problems with Shartail Queen. I get nervous with some of the other ones. All right, let's continue. Hey, we got a new combo. You know what? Let's start going through and finishing off the combos. We'll do Hellhorned Awoken. Scary stuff. Hellhorned Awoken. Let's start burning through all of the missing combos here. Oh, whoops, I got the wrong one. Awkward. I needed the Shartail Queen. That's okay. We can do a standard Angriest Prince run. Haven't done one of those in a while now. Rooted. Or Pyre Health. Kind of feel like Rooted, and then we play... Hopefully we get Wrathful now. Wrathful... I know, I just realized I didn't play Wrathful. Yeah, here we go. Wrathful. And we just need to get spikes. We don't have any spikes yet, but... the nice thing is you can put Wrathful on the top, and everything gets rooted. And then they take the damage, then you get the kills. And we can block him with something to start with, so he doesn't die right away. Or just give him armor. So you're going to take some of those hits. Give you armor. Whoops. Hold on. I'm going to actually redo that. That's a first turn. It's a first turn restart. Doesn't count. Let's do a... Never early. Welcome. That's true. You were not early today. You're living up to your name. Crap. Crap, crap. Distractions. All right, let's see. Okay, so the proper, yes, Prince, Armor, Train Steward. Now everybody's happy. Hello, lots of units. Uno, dos, tres. Ooh, scary stuff. How are we doing? Let's get you some armor. And Train Steward and heal ya. That's actually really good. Wow. We're taking 3 damage. So far. We're taking 3 damage so far. You're killing both of them. That's really good news. Let's pick you off. Let's heal you, and I think we can... let's pick off the healer. Get you there just for extra fun, and do that. Seems good. Cool, 3 damage. Spikes, please. Well, you're not going to give me spikes. I think we're good. I don't think we need any of this. And spikes. What do you think? Steel Enhancer? I don't think we need any of this. Sting's a lot better now that it's 10, though. And it does draw the next turn. I think it could be useful. There are some cases where like you just need 10 damage to get over the hurdle of killing the unit. But having the root on the top is really good because we take advantage of the prince's both of his abilities that way. I think it is. I think it is a unit behind the prince, which means a Hellhorned unit, which means a Horned Warrior. Large Stone would be great. Multi-strike is also fine. Let's give you some health so you survive against Sweep and Spikes. Should be okay. We just need to get enough armor. By the time you get up there, you're doing... Oh yeah, you're going to be a real jerk. But we can get you guys in there. Start you off with some nice healing. And we absolutely need torches. We got 2 torches. That's exactly what we needed. Appreciate that. Let's get the train steward out there just to have him out there. How are we doing? Do that. Pick off you. Heal ya. Heal ya. Well, this isn't ideal, but it's fine. I think we're still actually perfectly fine here. We're gonna get, yeah. We could even pick off the backliner. Cool. So after 2 fights, only taking 3 damage is absolutely fine. We don't want any of this. Spikes. Freaking heck game. Give me some spikes. Take another sting. It's hard to fit an Animus, but it certainly is good. I'm honestly not that convinced we need anything else. We're very likely to be able to kill multiple units per turn, because we're gonna get Brawler. Like, that's the upgrade path. You get 1 Brawler with full Wrathful, so 2 Wrathful, 1 Brawler. So then I think it's spell upgrades. That's also a good point. Yeah, Temperate makes it really difficult to play. I mean, Horned Warrior is already gonna be pretty tough to play. What do you think? Do you think March of Shields on holdover? -1 and then holdover on it seems okay. Oh, on you. I think we save our money. See what we get from the concealed caverns. Sorry, Dante. Excuse me there. That's a good thought, actually, because things... Oh, this is actually going to be awkward. Oh, and the other good thing is that we can use it to keep moving the prince back to the front after Talos knocks him to the back. Like a real jerk. Okay. We already got that rolling. We can get Wildwood Sap. We are going to need to hit you for a lot. Oh yeah, torch the prince. Yeah, good thoughts. Good thoughts. Hit you for 5. Alright, here we go. So, we're killing 2 of them. That's really good. We can probably get... No, I think 2 is the most we're going to get, but I think it does make sense to torch you twice. Toss you in there. Okay. Move you back. Give you armor. We don't need to give you health. We can give you health, then you're living. Good luck. We're all counting on you. This is getting a little bit awkward up there. This helps. Now you're dying. I guess we could just keep stacking regen. I mean, I don't know if the regen's ever going to come into play, but we will continue to stack it. Yeah. How much are you getting? You are killing him. You're doing a lot of damage to him. We can sting. And stack the regen. Torch you. I mean, it does give this guy a lot of damage, but I'm not too stressing about that. Continue to increase your regen. So, like, even once they get through all the armor, he's still got 11 regen. Yeah. Angriest Prince, man. It's a pretty good build. There's a reason that it's one of my featured builds on my guide. Because it's insanely good. Wildwood Tome is bad. Do we shard channeler with the assumption that eventually we get spikes? I don't think so. I think we skip. And skip. And draw. It's certainly a weird one. We get all this regen on him. I think it's removal. We've already upgraded the Horned Warrior to max. Animus' speed isn't bad. The problem is we just can't fit him. We can't fit her right now. I'm still gonna cut Train Stewards. And getting an extra Sting is fine. Ideally we get Sting Relics, but it's just more draw. There's the Brawler. So now we get 10 armor to start with, which is good. Keeps him alive a little bit longer. And we get multi-strike. So between the two multi-strikes, I think we should be perfectly fine. Damage here. We are going to get a lot of garbage in the deck, which is going to be annoying for sure. Makes me wonder if we need to play in the bottom instead. Question is, are we going to... Yeah, we're going to be able to kill everything from the bottom floor. Sting. Armor. Restore. Restore. We're not getting a kill yet, but after this turn, we should start getting kills. We need you to not die. So we have to pick off the backliner. Is there any other way to keep you alive? There is not. So we do pick off the backliner so that you can do damage and then we're killing him. We need to make sure you're healthy-ish. Okay, now we have the armor. 1, 2. Now you're dying. Torch and heal. There we go. We give you the armor. Hit ya, hit ya, hit ya. We have to torch you to survive. But now, again, we continue to stack the regen. And we should be fine on the boss, because the boss is going to not be able to do enough damage to kill you in one hit. Get enough armor out there. Sting twice, 3 times. Hit you there. I even think it's worth torching twice, because we're going to get more armor next turn again. Biggest problem is the backliner. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can kill one of them. We should still be able to kill you with stings. Do you think that was better? Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, you're right. Could have done that. This ended up working out, though. 1, 2... Torch. And now we just need any sting will do. Cool. So in the end, doesn't matter, but you're right. The optimal play would have been to March of Shields, the other one, to be able to kill it. Tiresome Climb's interesting, but I don't actually think we want it. Imp in a box. I think we're set. We just need to get the armor consistently going. I mean, we might as well. What we want now is some kind of rage. And oh, of course we want spikes. Like, spikes would be the #1. But any kind of rage would be really good right now, too. Stings do 20 magic power. As good as the extra rage damage would have been, I think we have all these stings. We might as well make them worthwhile. They're doing 30 damage now. Double stack on armor is good. Holdover on the other one. And we can remove, I think, restores now. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, sting or spikes. This is crap. I needed to turn that on. I wanted the relic. I hate when I accidentally misclick, but it's okay. We'll play up in the top floor again. We'll play up in the bottom floor again. Maybe middle floor. No, we can already start in the bottom. I think this is better. Hold on. Sting? Space. That's why not top. Or else I would have played the top. Move you forward. Put you behind. Oh, I could have done that. I could have done it twice. Torch you will still not give you enough damage, but... Yeah, you're right. I do have 4 space of units. Funny. And we don't need draw next time. I think we're going to get capacity and maybe... Oh, do we have any more units we can get? I guess we could get imps. The sun is shining now. Hitting you 3 times. Gets you exactly at the level that we need. Let's increase your damage. That's good. Not that the regen matters, but we might as well use it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Oh, I could have put the regen on him the whole time. Yeah, that's right. So I think never early. I think you're exactly right. I think we need to do all the regen on the backline unit, all the armor on the front unit. More armor. Battering ram? No, I think it's just more armor. It's fine. Healing spells are free? Sure. We have space for a unit. We might as well get something in there. I don't know. A little bit of a weird one. We can make it real big. And by big, I mean not actually big. Get so angry, Edge Prior. And do damage. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about it too, but hopefully we'll be able to get enough kills to get enough armor. That's really the big trick here. Torches are just to increase armor. I think we get rid of the restores. Well, let's do 1-1. Stings will help out a lot. That's what I'm thinking. It's a lot of damage to kind of like... The whole point is to get like that perfect... Oh, hey. To get that like perfect amount of damage each time. So that you're always getting kills with the Hornbreaker Prince. That's what we're aiming for. All right. So now we have a dilemma. We could go Brawler 2 instead, but I think we wouldn't scale fast enough. I think we play up on the top floor. And I don't want any garbage in my deck, so we are going to get these guys out. Good job. We're all counting on you, Edge Prior. You can do it. Just hate these guys. But maybe we can afford to... I should have actually checked that before I started dumping stuff down. Maybe we can afford to allow these guys to live and just stack up your damage. Wildwood Sap on you. You're gonna kill one of them, which is good. What are you? Daze? And like that. Keep torching. Keep growing. We need you to get at much lower health. That's about perfect. Now the prince is killing them. And gaining armor, which is good. We don't need to do anything drastic there. Let's just stack your armor up. And start trimming you down and stack up your regen. Actually, give you more damage. Fortify, March of Shields. Now you're dying. Oh crap. You're getting garbage. That's okay. We're only getting one. And we can do the same thing we did before. Bring you forward. Punch you in the mouth. Armor. I mean, we can get you low enough. And then, I don't think we're going to get his damage quite high enough yet. But it's getting close. We need to torch you. Get you lower. Now you're killing two of them. Which is really good news. Yeah, we're killing everything here. And you're going to get an additional 6 rage. It's another 12. You're going to lose 1, so it's plus 10, 73. So 1 on you, 2 on you, and then hit ya, and then restore. How much regen does he have right now? Only 5. Yeah, you're killing both of them, so let's just beat this guy to death with stings. And keep your regen high. You're actually dying. Wow. Now you're not. Cool. And then after this, we get increased rage. I think the stings, I really think we're doing like 120 damage with stings per turn. Adaptive mutation. If we can remove consume from that, that is a way to scale. Ember. That's our way to scale. But we have to remove consume from it. I mean, at one time is still okay. But multiple times is when it really gets just out of control. Remove consume. Oh, dog. Ooh, that's so good. That is so good. Yeah, I think we remove the restores. And let's make the other March of Shields free. Permafrost on anything? No, I think we just remove. The torches are for scaling purposes. Let's see what we get from the concealed caverns. Yeah, let's get an artifact. Okay. Sometimes it does my job for me then. But I can always move units however I want, so that's always good. Alright. Double Wrathful, here we come. No, double Wrathful. I think, right? It's gotta be the Wrathful over the Brawler. Mostly from the armor. I think we need to, well, do we? Do we actually need it? I don't know though, because if you think about it, when we do the health swaps, we're gonna have enough health, base health, plus all of our armor, and being able to kill 3 things per turn. Oh, you know, but things get rooted. The fact that things get rooted may make it okay. I'm just worried that we can't kill enough units. I actually think we'd go Brawler 3, or Brawler and get the 3rd multi-strike. It is barely more rage from Wrathful though. It's rage 1 extra versus an entire extra strike. Yeah, I guess the nice thing about the extra is that you get to the point where you're killing things faster, but it's really close. It's really close. We can do this because of the stings. Now, of course, normally you have to get a sting for this to work, but we got 1. And we get Wildwood Sap on you, because who knows what's going to happen later. Yeah, these guys are scary. This is a scary one. Okay, so Sting. Sting. March of Shields. A Sting. Are we going to live? Oh my. Oh. And we need you to die. We can't afford to take that much damage this early. Okay. Now we're good. Let's get all this stuff in. And now we're never gonna die. Keep stacking. And just as a reminder, every time we get that, it's as good as the last time. Let's... I don't think we need to scale your damage anymore. You're already gonna be nuts. Let's get rid of... Let's try to pick off this guy. No. I don't know. Let's pick up this back guy. The net gain isn't as good. Go. Now we're gaining health. Let's pick you off. Get you down low enough. And start picking off these backliners. It's floors like this one that get scary. Okay, but adaptive mutation is going to be amazing here. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So if you're not sure, if you're not understanding why this works, when you do adaptive mutation, it considers your effective damage, not your core damage. So my effective damage is 193. That's the core damage 93 plus the 50 rage, and then that gets added as my health. So then when it's swapping, now I'm going to have a base 125, and my health will go to 193 the next time I do it. I honestly I don't understand the interaction, but this is how they coded it to work, so we don't complain. Should be killing everything here. We are. I think we don't torch ourselves. I think we have plenty of damage now. And what I think we do here is get you guys out. Whoops. Like that. And everything's dying. I think we're good. We just sting to get draw, because we want to get adaptive mutation another time. There it is. We can swap again. We'll torch ourselves first just to get a little bit more health. It's balanced around the fact that you have to exactly have rage. Hey, Mudvayne12, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's balanced around the fact that you have to have rage and you have to get consume removal. But yeah, when you have something like this, it just gets out of control. And that's how we scale enough to kill Seraph. Branding right is really good. Can you believe we never got one spike thing the whole time? How disappointing is that? We don't need unit upgrades. We don't need spell upgrades. Although, rage, please. Any rage. Fantastic. Appreciate that. This is great. Yeah, I'm loving it. And Horde Warrior gets to watch. Poor Horde Warrior. Nothing to do. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I went this way, to dupe it. And we have 4 Ember, so we can play it twice in a turn. And then we get rid of... I honestly think we get rid of the torches now, because they're pretty bad. And we can put multi-strike on nothing. Let's get rid of... There's no AoE units. I think we get rid of the Wildwood Saps, or do we think we use them? We might need them in the beginning. I think we keep it as is. I think we keep it as is, because we may need it right at the beginning, and once you use it, it's gone. And we get enough draw. I thought about the stings. I don't know. Yeah. It probably was worth it to remove at least something, but we're not going to because reasons. Armor? Horned Warrior. I think we're okay just blasting him. It doesn't do anything, just reduces his damage. I guess it does increase his damage, but we won't use it yet. We need torches. Give me the torches. Ooh, Branding Right. Branding Right's fantastic together with it. I don't believe that Adaptive Mutation is considered a healing spell, so we won't play Edge Prior yet. March of Shields. Oh, you know what? Adaptive Mutation is actually not that great right now. Is it considered a healing spell? Oh my, it is. Wow. Today I learned. I guess we use it? I don't know. It's not that great. I think we just torch right now. Or use Wildwood Sap. We'll have plenty of time. Alright, this is where things get fun. I think... Huh. Double sting is not going to be enough to kill you. Let's just leave it at this. Do we leave it at this? If we do that. Too dangerous to leave that much damage on the table. Now adaptive mutation is really good for the first time. Yeah, so we adaptive mutation. Torch first. Yeah, torch first. Adaptive mutation. Now you're starting to really kill stuff. Still pick off you guys. We have to get to the point where we're killing the this guy in one hit. We're currently not at that point. Torch, adaptive mutation. Now we're getting closer. Actually, now we are. Let's start picking these guys down. Okay. Same thing. We need to be able to kill. Whoa. We need you to be able to kill a unit. Get you down low enough. I think we have to pick off a backliner here. Give you armor. Get you lower, get you lower. It's getting dicey, for sure. Okay, this is going to be another really good adaptive mutation turn. What if we move... Let's see, one, we're not quite killing you yet. Now we are killing you. But you're not doing any damage. I think we need to start moving things forward and picking them off with stings. You, sting, 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 and health. Isn't this weird? Now these now these March of Shields are used offensively instead of defensively. Double torch. Adaptive mutation. We need to move... Okay, you're actually starting to do some damage now. But we need to move you forward and sting you to pick you off. You're killing both of them. That's really good news. I think we have enough damage scaling now. Let's start working our way through the lower units. No adaptive mutation this time. Let's move you forward and sting you. March of Shields. Now we're actually gaining armor, which is good. We're going to be able to adaptive mutation twice next turn. That's going to get us at, oh, I would say close to 500 damage per hit. And then let's start eating away at these guys. Okay. I think we're already killing him. We are. But you know what? When you're already killing him, you might as well go over. Oh, I could have done that opposite way. That would have been better. But it's good. So that's the Ingraze Prince build, in case you have not seen it. It's a pretty straightforward build. And there are lots of things you can do to improve it, but... Okay, now we're actually going to pick Shardtail Queen, which is what we intended to do from the very beginning, until we screwed up the selection and accidentally ended up with the Hornbreaker Prince. And that will be our last run of the day, is the Shardtail Queen run. But we got our win streak now to 3. That was better than the 0 that we had before. And I have, as I said, I have a pretty good record with Shardtail Queen, so I'm fairly confident. And we'll go random as the second. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably better. Restores are pretty good on her, though. Oh, wow. Follows. Tom is a fish. Thanks for the follow. And Oboro Wada Binest. Thanks for the follow. Armor imps are one path. Yeah. That's right. And then you just get root seeds onto her and draw. You know what? We're gonna do the restores with the expectation that we get a Thorned Hollow, and we have a Thorned Hollow floor, and then we have the Queen Imp floor. We have Important Work as a starting card. Are you nuts, game? Are you nuts? You're giving me Important Work in my opening hand, and you're giving me Imp Parade? Jeez. How do you lose this game? How does anyone lose this game? No, I'm kidding. Wing Steel. We're gonna need the draw. I mean, if the game's gonna give it to you, like, you take it, right? Let's get her started. We'll do Shardtail Queen. And we can start stacking restores. Get a 1 Train Steward up there. We are going to vent the bottom floor. It's going to be glorious. Get you up here. Get you here. And restore. Good luck, imps. We're all counting on you. Vent. Important Work. Sting. Imp. Restore. Now the only issue I have is, do we have enough damage? Which clear, we're gonna have some damage issues. That's gonna help. I think getting you 2 regen is getting you 2 regen is also not enough. Let's just play a Train Steward up here. He's dead to the Train Steward. Cool. Just kidding, he's dead to the Sting. Molting Imp's good. Nice AoE. Sharpen or Wildwood Sap? If we get Thorned Hollow, Wildwood Sap is better. If we get another unit that's going to tank, Sharpen is better. I think it's Wildwood Sap. I think we want to go for none of you. Although Animus' speed is not bad. Temperant. Temperant makes it tough. We have to think about how we're scaling damage. I think we're scaling damage with Rage. So we skip here. We go for the Awoken emblem, because we really want Thorned Hollow. Shattered Shell. Shattered Shell might also be okay, because it can scale on its own. And we use it as the tank with heals. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not great. But sometimes the game doesn't give you a Thorned Hollow, no matter how nice you ask for it. I think our sweep unit's gonna die, but if we can get enough healing on it, then it won't die. There's an imp. We'll wait. We'll get another one anyway. Imp. Oh! Damn. That was not the right way to do that. Hold on, I'm gonna redo that. We're gonna play it exactly the same. I needed to, you play the imp, you vent, you Important Work, you vent. That was the play, and I screwed it up. So we're gonna do it again. But we'll play everything else exactly the same. Could even have considered playing the imp so that I have the important work. So imp, big vent here. No. Big vent here. Important work to get another imp here. To get Wildwood Sap and Vent. Okay. We Molting Imp? No. We Imp. And we continue to stack regen. AoE is going to be a real problem for us. Let's get you down to where you're only doing 1 damage to our pyre. You just die. Might as well do an imp. Might as well do a sting. And increase your regen so you have more turns hitting. The nice thing is he will kill. Will he die though? Okay, we're okay though, because we get to vent. Which means we're gonna do more damage. Not a lot of damage, but more damage. 74. We can get a sting here. So I think we do Molting Imp, Queen's Imp, Train Steward, doesn't do anything. So we get 18 damage. And we really need we just need a better unit. That's, okay, Rage Imp is good. Sharpen now is good on the AoE unit because he'll take... So we need to get him large... No, not... Is it large stone that we need to get on him? We're definitely going to upgrade him. Probably we're going to get a Thorned Hollow right here. Nope, we got an Awoken Hollow. And I don't know if I want Awoken Hollow. It is a really good tank. Yeah, it's probably worth it. So we get Awoken Hollow. We get spikes on it to start. Endless on a Rage Imp. And I don't think we do +10 on anything. Keep it like this. Umbra. I don't think Blazing Bolts is it for us. I don't think we want big damage spells. We mostly want things to die from our units. Yeah, Endless on the Rage Imp is going to be really useful for us. That's how we scale, because we have Temperance, so Temperance is going to reduce the damage of everything, but if we can... so we're going to have an Awoken Hollow floor, and then we're going to have a... the Shardtail Queen plus AoE floor. So we do that. I think we can put you on the bottom now. You're going to kill one. And then immediately die. You know what, let's do it like... Do it like this. Well, that's not particularly nice. Let's get you up here as well, in the back. 1, 2. Now you're living. Barely. That's good. Vent is going to be great here. Let's go 1, 2. Important work to draw it again. Train Steward. Train steward, vent. Okay. So we definitely need some heals relatively soon. Let's keep you up here. Block the hit. 1, 2. Okay, that's helping. Fantastic. You're looking good. 1, 2. And we play you up here again. 1, 2, 3. Sting. It's just looking really good. We can draw it again. Put it down. It's a little bit scary right now. That helps a lot. Now you're dead. Alright. Okay. What do we get? Cycle of Life. Impalate. Impalate for 105 damage. Skip. And we want more capacity. Yeah, it's gonna get insane. I think it's capacity. We don't need draw. And I don't think we need Ember. As soon as we can get holdover on important work, we also don't need Ember. So then we just want capacity to fit more imps down. Especially later when we're going to be resolving 2 imps per turn. Given the situation, maybe we just duplicate the important work and remove 2 train stewards, get some pyre health. But getting spell upgrades would mean minusing the cost of the sharpen, getting maybe damage onto vent, and then getting holdover on important work. And there's a potential that we could get another unit to put behind. Let's go with this. Because if we got like a brute rail beater or demon fiend currently rail beater. It's not great. I think we skip. It's unfortunate. Double stack on a sharpen. Let's minus the cost on the sharpen. So let's add damage to the vent. Reroll for holdover, permafrost. I think we make this also 0 cost. Yeah. I guess getting a big restore would be okay. And we're definitely getting fledgling imp. Rail beater is literally only good if you already have the multi-strike on demons, and you have I don't know, a large stone on him. He's just not very good. I think he needs to be fixed somehow. Maybe getting on Slay, getting armor or something like that. We'll do this. And queen here. Hit ya. Play you out. Important work. Heals. And I think I'm okay already getting rage on you. So now we want the AoE. Do we want it up front? We do want it to hit first. Get you raged. And even more raged. Give you Wildwood Sap and Restore. Like, this is a chump block floor. Getting you quick would be really nice. We need Rage just to do damage. Do that again. Like the fact that we can just like permanently add 2 rage units on that floor is just nuts. Let's get 2 train stewards in the top to get him out of the deck. Another one. And then I guess we can get you guys in there. We don't really need the spikes, and giving you extra health is not bad. Yeah, this is really good. And the other nice thing is that we'll eventually be able to get armor onto the Shattered Shell or onto the Shartail Queen. Everything's dying. This is all good news. Get you out there. Are you making it? You're not making it. Sorry, man. You did your best, but it just wasn't good enough. And even if you had survived, you had this to look forward to, so just wasn't a good time for you. All right. So we would like another important work. Ooh, but Pyre Chomper. Yeah, it's got to be important work. Another important work. Focus growth to draw more, or stings to draw more. I think focus growth could be really good. We need to get the cost lowered down. But having the 2 important works is going to be really strong for us. And then I think we do need to go spell upgrades. We want to get holdover on an important work. On both of them would be like amazing, but one of them is good enough. This means we can guarantee to get rid of the armor imp once we get it. Lowering the cost of focus growth. Getting another big heal is probably okay, but then consumes. We can remove consume from nothing good. Let's get focus growth to be 0 cost, or maybe impalate to be free is fine. This is all looking good. You know what? Let's take the chance to remove 2 train stewards. They slow us down a little bit. Cool. Spell Shield 2. I think that's okay. The stings aren't really what get us there. The impalate would be nice, but I think it's absolutely fine here. Now we got to think we have AoE, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue here. Do we want an impling to kill one of them? I kind of don't want them to. I kind of just want one to tank. No, we need to get rid of one. That's right. We need to get rid of one because we can only chump block with 2 imps at a time. So we do 1. Okay, you have to come down. We need you to have extra spikes. We need you to heal up a lot, but let's get 1 imp here. Now you're in a good spot. We can use you up here. Important work, which should heal enough. We're now healing enough. And we can vent to remove damage shield. I don't know if we're going to have enough damage to kill the backline unit. It's going to be close. With the Rage Imp and important work, it might be enough. Important work. Oh, I did it on the wrong one because I'm an idiot. Important work. Now how we doing? 70. Well, it's something. We are at least killing you with the Shattered Shell. That's always good. And I don't want to kill all you. I want you guys to live. But you're going to die anyway, so we might as well save some damage. Good luck, Train Steward. You got to do 47 damage. I believe in you. We actually could do that. We could get the Rage Imps up there instead. And maybe that makes sense to make sure you're going to die. You guys are just fine. Let's go 1, 2, 3. How much damage shield? You have 1 damage shield. We can actually kill you without having to do anything weird. Because important work is free. So then this is all fine. We import, we quince impling, vent, impelate. Cool. Important work. Rage imp. Important work. Rage imp. And heal, heal. I guess I could be doing the rage imps down here, since we know we're not going to be. Yeah, that probably was better. But we can do this. We can get you raged now. Draw. Rage. Heal. Heal. Vent. Impelate. Rage. Cool. Yeah, it feels good. Tiresome climb. Skip. Spreading spores. I don't think we need it. I think Awake is better. I don't want to get so much garbage in our deck. And Awake we can normally play because we do important work almost actually every turn we do important work. Sometimes we do it twice. We certainly need to get some actual upgrades on our units now. We have this Shattered Shell who's real sad. Yeah, I mean, we might as well make our stings better. The 5 is so good. It is so good, but I think we're going to go armor instead. Yeah, Shattered Shell. Welcome. Reroll. Let's get you some extra health. Do we want another imp to have... I don't think we need another Endless Imp. I think we're okay like this. And let's see what we get from the Concealed Caverns. Extra health on the Shattered Shell. We can swap the floors. No reason why we can't now. He's got like 60 health. He can tank. I think that's what we do. We swap the floors and we have the spikes as a top floor for Seraph when he puts garbage up there. Getting him quick would have been awesome, but I think this is okay. We can even put the heals on him if we need to. But that's how we do it. We get Rage Imps. We do 2 Rage Imps per turn down there. And we just continue to... Okay, so you're coming down here now. That's your new happy place. And let's give you Wildwood Sap. Stinging 1 doesn't actually help. Hit you for 30. Okay. Now we get our good buddy. We get a Rage Imp. We get a Sharpen. No, we do a Queen's Imp. We can hit you for 30. Now you're not killing them because you're not doing that much damage yet. Sharpen helps. AoE. And let's get some regen. No, let's heal you. Let's heal you up. Now you're not dying. But it's fine. Okay. Rage. Oh, you're dazing everybody. You're dazing everybody twice. That's not very nice. Heal you a bunch. Put you out there. This is for 16. Let's just AoE here. Although now they're not dying. That's not good. Oh no, we're gonna get the important work. It's fine. But that was, where's my important work? Did I not have the holdover one yet? Oh, it's at the bottom. Alright, well. Get raged. Heal ya. There's an important work. Doesn't really matter. There you go. Now we get double rage. Oh, you're stunned, so you don't resolve. Oh man, this is like complicated. Let's get you in there. Blast ya. Heal ya. I think we just blast this guy and get you up. No, you're gonna daze them. There you go. Not optimal play here, but I still think the setup's gonna be just fine. Are you dazing? No, you're adding ember cost to stuff. Oh, that's really awkward. So then we do 10 damage up there. Another 10 damage. So that we can important work. Now the other important work. The holdover one. Gosh dang it. Let's get this on... You guys are going to do way more damage than I was thinking. Do this on you. Do this on you. Don't draw a spell. Thank you. And 2 more turns. Yeah, the daze like wrecked us. That floor just like was not good. Some bad plays there. Get you back. We can impalate you, but I think we just impalate up at the top. Where are you? Yeah, you're dazed. Heal you back up. We did not have to take any pyre damage there. That was all just mistakes. Surprisingly, we're not killing you. Okay. That's fine. We're killing him on the second floor, I'm pretty certain. Not yet. We're not. Fledgling Imp. Important work. Fledgling Imp. Important work. Fledgling Imp. Impalate. Heal. Heal. Blast you. Okay. Yeah, that was not ideal. Could have played that a lot cleaner. All right. I'm almost thinking it's still more capacity. And now we need to get an endless upgrade again. Units. Remove 2 train stewards. You're not endless yet. I guess quick on you is okay. Hey, Swoon PM, thanks for the follow. Quick? No, I think we just give you more health. We can get quick on... Nothing else. Reroll, please. Please, endless, please. Ah. It's not great. Do we still have a train steward in our deck? We don't. We're out of train stewards. That's good. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, but we're gonna have to. We're gonna wait for a full rotation before we play Transcendent. Yeah, this is fine. We can get through the damage. I'm pretty sure. I think we play middle floor, top floor, and leave the bottom floor empty, or like for other random imps. Okay, we play bottom floor, middle floor. play you in the middle. Sting. Shardtail Queen. Impling. And Vent lowers the damage by 5, I'm pretty certain. It does not. Oh, the consumer move would be really good there, though. Okay, how are we doing? Well, now you're tanking the hits. That's really good news. Let's give you armor. Let's give you all rage. Let's import and work to get even more rage. Let's heal you. Heal you. Burst ya and burst ya. Okay. We might actually have to play Transcend Imp. Oh no, Impelate. Goodbye, sir. Sting you. How do we want to do this now? We definitely want armor. Definitely want Fledgling Imp. Tank a hit. And we really want you to die. The only way we can guarantee that you die is by playing the Transcend Imp now. And I think that's worth it. Because we're going to have plenty of stuff down here we can do. Let's also give you Wildwood Sap to heal back the health loss. Okay. Wow, we're really not getting these. Okay, we'll armor imp somewhere else. We need a double rage. We need to get enough damage out here. 1, 2. Sharpen. There's the important work. Let's Molting Imp. Molting Imp? That's fine. It just takes a hit. Tanks one of the hits. Give you Restore. No, you're fine. Give you Restore. And then just toss these guys up here. Get them out of the deck. Okay. Really good. Now we can play this how we want. So we do Welder Helper, Fledgling Imp, Fledgling Imp, Important Work on the Endless one to bring it back, to get rid of it, to bring it back, to probably double Restore now, makes sense. And Vent doesn't really do much, but we'll use it anyway. Hello. Welder Helper.
That's from school.
Important Work. We'll keep the one Welder Helper. It's actually okay. Endless Imp. Sting, Sting. And let's restore you back to full. Cool. I think we're good. I think we have enough damage. We do, in fact, have enough damage. So what we can do is Important Work on you to play you out to get more damage. We can Awake and Restore and Restore, and that's it. I don't want to Impelate. I want him to get the kills. Now we just have to make sure that Seraph the Temperate isn't killing him. Okay. Double Transcend Imp it is. I think in that case, what do we want here? I think it's the coins. permafrost. Not really in anything. We can make awake cheaper. I don't know, make focus growth free. It's a really weird one now. Let's see what we get for upgrades here. Armor is definitely good. Magic power could be useful, but I don't think it's necessary. Let's re-roll. This X cost cards. We have any X? We don't have any X cost cards. It might be split anvil, but let's see what else we have going here. I guess X cost would be pretty good with the vents. It's not great. Let's make this vent base damage plus 10. We don't need permafrost. Double stack on an awake. Seems good. We can minus the cost back to 3. And then I think we duplicate the holdover important work. It's a thought. Yeah, I mean, it is good. I think we're okay to like keep a transcendent for later. So here's the thing. I think we have no chance of losing at this point. I think we're already strong enough that there's not really a huge risk there. But to be optimal, you're probably right. It probably would be better. But if we don't get the endless, then we miss out on all these other upgrades. And I think having the consistent important works to redraw and redraw and redraw and redraw is going to make a huge difference in how fast we scale. We are playing top and bottom. This is why we need the damage, and we're not going to do that. We're going to put you up top, heal you, and get the draw. Although this would be really... Oh, no, we need the kill. We need you to get the kill. So we do this. We have to get him to scale. We can now start putting welder helpers to block some of the damage. We have a vent as well. We want the endless rage. The other rage should be enough to keep you alive. It's tight. It's real tight, but we need to get the kills on you to scale you. And we'll be able to heal you later with a bunch of other stuff. So just bear with me here. You're going to be just fine. You gain 15 armor for every death. I could use a Transcendent, but I think it's better to just get you guys out here now, and then we use Transcendent later. Let's do some damage to you. You're going to be hard to kill. We may end up taking damage from this guy. Okay, so here's another welder helper. Important work. Get a fledge. You know what? Maybe it's time. Is it time already to use one Transcendent? I guess we do have... Let's see how much health this gives you. You're still not living. You're still not living. Blocking with 2 fledgling imps is probably enough to keep you alive. It is enough to keep you alive. Because then we can play Transcendent up here and actually kill this guy. Which is really valuable. And then we keep you healed for now. But we gotta get that damage scaling. That's how we're gonna win in the end, is the damage scaling. Okay, getting you sharpen is going to not help immediately, but later on it's gonna be really useful. And I think we have to vent now to keep you alive. But we can vent for 0. So let's get a Rage Imp up here. And then vent. I'd really like to get you guys out of the deck. We'll do it, even though it means that you're going to increase. I think we still do it. Okay, now we really need those important works. I don't know where they've been. They've clearly been at the bottom of the deck, which is very annoying. Let's get you in there. Important work. Important work. Now we can double rage. And now we're starting to scale. We still have 3 turns of this, though. So I think we're... Oh, yeah, and we get Awake. We can blast you with 255 damage important or impallates. That is nuts. Goodbye, I guess. You know what? You weren't gonna kill him anyway. Let's do it like this. Let's hit you like this. 255 damage impallates. That's so cool. Alright, here we go. So we get armor. We want to get rid of... Let's see. We can fit an endless. Let's get rid of one of them now. The other impallate are important work. So now we can play you. We get rid of you. We play you back down. We get rid of you. We play you back down. We sting. And I think we do this to get even more scaling, give you more regen. Get you out there and hit you for 24. We still have 2 more waves. Okay, last wave before Relentless. And we have the Transcend Imp. Oh, wow, I knocked my thing again. Okay, okay. So, we play the Armor Imp. We import and work. We play the Fledgling Imp. We import and work. We play the Fledgling Imp this time in the back, I think. Or, you know what, let's just swap and do this now. Then we put you up front. Then we give you Sharpen. And yeah. That was fun. And how we doing? You're not living. That's about what we could ask for. This Transcendent, honestly, I think we just put a... Let's just get more rage. Important work. Rage. Important work. Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he? That's funny. Alright, rage again. And regen does not matter at all. Sting. And cool. And that's it. Oh, yeah. I really like Shardtail Queen. I think she's fun. It helps when the game gives you Transcendence, but I just, in general, I think she's really cool design. The only upgrade path I think is really difficult to manage is the Kill the Imps upgrade path. It's really good for AoE, but it's really bad once you run out of imps. I think you only can play it if you're going Melting Remnant as secondary. Okay, so then we only have Shardtail Queen with... oh, there we go. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do that next time. So tomorrow, we'll do another longer stream tomorrow morning for me, tomorrow in the evening for other people. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back at it tomorrow, and thanks for watching. Name of the day has been Koala Dala. You can also call me Nate, you can call me Nathan, but please never call me Nathaniel. See you later.